good.
Hey, Marty. Hey, Marty. Hey, Marty.
Hello. I gotta read the manual for this. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, that makes better sense. I'm gonna try to play this game today, but I might switch to a different game. I might switch to Little Samson on the Nintendo. Because for the past few days, I've been very, very, very tired. And this might not make a lot of sense, but like a game like this might put me to sleep. But if I have to plug this thing in and play a Nintendo game that's very fast, that might wake me up. That's all I can say. I'm not going to try to justify that or try to explain why that is. Hello, sorry I'm like 2 hours late. Hello, Foamed. Hello, Gonzo Cookie. Hello, Zetsubera. Hello, Helixo. Hello, Slap Factory. Okay, there's this manual that shows off like character bios, just page after page of stuff. I don't want character bios for a movie I'm about to interact with. Why would I read the character bios? This is an interactive TV show from the 90s. Just let it cinematically tell me like who the characters are. Right? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Video games are so funny because the manuals would tell you like, and then in level 5 you're gonna be in Chinatown and you're gonna fight Kung Fu Joe, and Kung Fu Joe's best move is a spinning heel kick. Like I'm in the back of the car reading the manual, getting spoiled on the entire thing. I'll just let the game tell me what to do. So let's just look at the controls here, which are confusing to me. Yeah, confirm is on C. Oh, repeat video. Oh, and cancel is on B. Okay. So I'm going to rebind the controls to be something that makes sense to me, right? So, C is confirm, right? C is confirm. Hello, Max Devlin. Hello, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Hello, Duck Admire. I'm doing great now that I'm live and you guys are here. Before that, I was like struggling to get out of bed. C is confirm. So like I want C to be A on my Xbox controller, right? And then you said B was cancel. I can even read it. It says cancel. So I want B to be B. Oh, that's pretty straightforward. B will be B. And then I want X to be A to repeat videos, right? I think I'm just switching to... No, I'm not switching two things around. I'm switching everything around. And then there's no XYZ. There's no shoulder button. Start is good. Okay, so like we can you guys see this? Oh, you can like barely see what the hell I'm looking at. I'm sorry, chat. But we're playing this. I'm not on this website. I'm not on that website. No. You can't prove it. Can't prove it. Can't prove that I'm on that website, Copper. Can't prove it. That's my cousin's computer. My cousin is on that website, and I have a capture card running the video feed from his computer to my computer. But I'm not on that website. Can't prove it, Copper. Can't prove it. This was released in North America, but I guess no one scanned the manual yet. Is anyone else very tired all the time? When I went live, your cat ran into the room and jumped on your lap to watch. Hey kitty. Hey kitty. This is your cat's face right now. You guys ever notice how cats will express themselves by just opening their eyes or closing them? And sometimes it means like, and sometimes it means like, shut up, just shut up. Cats are so funny. I love how cats don't give a frick. Okay. Oh. Do you want to play JB Harold blah 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 with me?
I sure do. Good.
JB Harold blah 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 blah. Okay, so A is confirmed, B is cancel, and X is watch the video again. And I'm not reading any more of the manual. We can figure it out. We're the best. Yeah.
Hey, Marty.
Where's the hum? What's going on? Why does it say my desktop audio is outputting? Why don't I hear the hum? Do you guys hear like a pshh? Do you hear that? Extremely tired out of nowhere. Yeah, maybe the weather. Yeah, could totally be the weather. Do you guys hear a hum? Earlier when I was testing the game, there should be a hum right now. And on OBS, my desktop audio says there's like a constant hum. Oh, there's the hum. Okay, weird. Okay, but no. Reset. I didn't actually select anything. Okay, ready to go. Let's go. Let's do it. There's the hum. Intermittent weird hum. I don't know. Weird. Whatever. Nobody seems to know what I'm talking about, so. Okay. English. Wait, if I just hit game start, will I still get the opening? No, you don't get the opening, right? It's going to start with me and what's his bucket? Yeah. Weird. Okay. I'm confused. But then how do I select my language? Is it just in English? But then I might have to switch to a Nintendo action game if my brain cannot comprehend the interactive movie that we have to play. I'm like incredibly brain dead right now. Okay, come on, Marnie, wake up. Wake up. Watch the movie. Movie time. November 8th, 1993, Chicago. Also, shut up, Marty. Don't talk when people are talking in the movie. November 8th, 1993, the planetarium. Yellow tulip. Somebody write that down. Girl in red dress found dead at the planetarium. Congress urged to give aid to rapid transit. November 9th, 1993, Liberty Town. That is very loud. Pick up the phone right now. Pick up the phone. Jesus. November 9th, 1993.
JB, you're out, huh? I'm in Chicago. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll call you then. JB, I love you.
god, everyone's getting murdered left and right. No, it's both sides. Female detective shoots herself. Congress urged to give aid for rapid transit. November 10th, 1993, Chicago.
From one of you. You.
The story says that the presumed murder weapon used on Angie Hart was found in Catherine White's bag.
Yeah, that's right.
How about the bag of cocaine? Did Miss White get it here in Chicago?
Well, that hasn't been determined yet.
Was she a dope addict?
No.
How was Miss White related to Angie?
Ain't no idea. I'd like to know the answer to that myself.
Did Miss White kill Angie?
That hasn't been determined. It's still under investigation. The investigation is ongoing. Now, that'll be all.
That was the back of my calf. That's us, chat, that's us. JB Harold in. Very cool. Starring Richard A. Hinch. Peter Dryden. Candidate what? Julia Foreskin is played by Elisa Foreskin. Angela Hart is played by Lisa Chili Pepper. James Hart is played by Hard-On Monroe. Jane Bear is played by Moira Bear. Bryce Rich, played by Jack Turtle. Paige McShann is played by Anthony Hopkins. Lily Alden is played by Alice Wiseguy. Arnold Phoenix is played by Paul Einstein. Fred Finch is played by Mike Tyson. Wow, what a cast. A bunch of fake names. Produced by Kazuhiro Okazaki. Okazaki-san! How do I say the line? Directed by Gregory and also... Who else? Also who? Marty, you're supposed to shut up during the intro. You're supposed to just let the movie do its thing. Not be a complete idiot. November 10th, 1993, 6:30 p.m. This is still going? Okay. Hello, Skittle Sour. Hello, Sandwich Hammock. How you guys doing? Yeah. Is he really doing that? I'm supposed to be. Yeah.
Who the hell are you? J.B. Harold, huh? Ted Rosen. We're gonna be working together on this.
Just the two of us?
Hey, look, we have over 30 murder investigations a week. You think we can spare cops for this? Yeah, even a case like this. Now, I assume you've seen this before. It's the gun your friend was holding. 4 bullets left in the cylinder, no fingerprints except for hers. These are the bullets we took from the victims' bodies.
Do they match the gun?
Yeah, they match up perfectly. Hey, look, I hate to tell you this, but there's too much evidence says your friend's guilty as hell. I mean, a blood-stained knife, the cocaine, gun with fingerprints.
Right.
Perfect tabloid material, you know? Beautiful detective, teenager, cocaine. But look, is too perfect. Just doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't add up.
What makes you feel that way?
Well, let me ask you something, Harold. Why'd you come here? Just to dig up dirt on your friend and expose it to the public?
To get my own hands on the punk that killed Catherine.
All right.
Okay. Prologue, night in Chicago.
Your hotel's right up there, you see it?
Yeah,
All right, I'll see you around 8 in the office.
okay.
Hey, JB. You want to get a drink? Get to know one another. I know a good bar around here.
Yes. Go with him. Oh. We good? Game? There.
Okay, let's get a shot.
There you go. All right, the bar again's right down there. Let's have a drink to close in this case.
Yeah, we're cops. We can just get behind the bar and serve ourselves.
It's a spot. Uh-huh. So tell me, Harold, how long you been a cop?
Almost 10 years.
Yeah? You ever feel like quitting?
Not yet.
Yeah, I've been a detective about 6 years. I don't know, every now and then I feel like getting out, but... Hell, I've been a cop so long, I guess I can't be anything else. Good shot?
Not so bad.
Ever shoot anybody?
No.
Well, if we get in a shootout, then you let me handle it? Never missed yet.
Dirty Harry Chicago style, huh?
No, not quite that cool.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey, shut up.
What?
You ever been in a sting operation?
No.
No? Yeah, what the hell would they need a sting operation in a hick town like Liberty for, huh? Yeah, help yourself. Yeah, what gets you hot, man? I know a couple of girls, man. They can't get enough of cops with big guns. What do you say? Pay them a visit? Hey, man, if women ain't your thing...
No, don't jump to conclusions. I came here to keep you company and to have a drink. Besides, you've got better things to do with your time until this case is
don't
settled.
you lecture me. Some kind of drinker there.
It's the only thing I can show off.
Uh-huh.
I gotta go.
Where you going now? Hey, come on, don't be such a punk. Tell you what, man. You think you're a drinker? I could drink anybody under the table. Why don't we make a little bet, huh? See who the real man is? Hey, you win. You can run the investigation any way you want. How's that?
Oh. Let's do it. Yeah, absolutely. Accept the challenge. Hell yeah.
You all right? Stop torturing yourself.
Get out of here.
Don't drink like that. Just want to pass out drunk as a skunk. It's a waste.
Bitch. I defeated you, idiot. He's in so much pain. Holy shit.
Listen,
What?
if the victim's a woman, it's no good.
Why?
A dream. This dream's The woman is always the same woman. She comes. She makes a pass at me.
You're desperate, huh?
Huh? What are you talking about?
For a woman.
What? What is that true? That's a load of crap. You don't know what you're talking about. It's not true.
Have you ever
Have I ever what?
shot a woman before?
What?
I know a cop who did. The guy killed a suspect by mistake on an investigation. Since then, he couldn't take a case involving a woman without causing trouble.
Is Teddy saying he has dreams about women if he's investigating a murder where the victim was a woman? Is this gonna get like super surrealist? It just instantly got into like, whenever I investigate a case where the victim's a woman, I always have the same dream. like that. We're like not even 10 minutes into this thing. What happened? I'm going to assume that it did happen and get straight to, well, I guess this also assumes when did it happen. Whatever, I'll just do one.
3 years ago, I was on narcotics division before homicide.
Hello, Shanifoot. You want to increase the volume? I can. Yeah. I can. So to me, in my test, it sounded good. Oh my god, volume's already at 100%. Oh, this is the new emulator. Right. I forgot that I did that. The thing is, like, specifically, Shanifa, I cannot increase voice volume on its own. So, the answer is kind of no. Right? This is not a modern game where it has different sliders. I got one slider for all volume, and I can increase it now, but this might like blast your ears later, or someone else's ears, so someone else might say, Marty, turn it down. That might happen later. Just a fair warning. It's up by 10%.
We're going after this illegal drug operation. After a lot of sweat and work, we finally located the hideout. But we needed more evidence to get a warrant. So we sent in this undercover cop, this woman. You know, seems like nothing ever goes right. It all got screwed up. She was in love with this scumbag dealer. They tried to get away with like a ton of coke. I went after him, and I found him. Ended up in a shootout. He got hit. He died a couple of days later.
What happened to the woman?
She took a bullet in the head. No fucking way could she have lived.
Your gun?
Yeah, Harold. I'm going home. You just made me feel like shit.
Oh, sorry. Answer the phone.
Hello.
Is this Mr. Harold?
Yeah, speaking.
This is Cindy White.
Cindy White.
Yes, I'm Catherine's cousin. I was waiting for you to come to Chicago.
Waiting?
I was hoping you'd be involved in the investigation. I mean, somebody who can clear Catherine's name.
You think she was murdered?
Of course. Who could think Catherine would murder Angie? Mr. Harold, I believe you can find who did it. Please, prove her innocence.
Yeah. Anyway, how did you trace me down here?
Well, Mr. Taylor of Liberty Town called me up and said he wanted me to help you.
I see.
Yeah, and I've got something to tell you.
Which is?
Well, it's about Catherine. I had lunch with her a few times while she was here. I saw her for the first time in 6 months, and I noticed she acted kind of weird.
What was wrong with her?
Well, her behavior. She wasn't herself. She looked pale and didn't eat much. It seemed like her mind was somewhere else. And... Oh, hold on for a second. Sorry, I have company now, Mr. Harold. When can I see you? Maybe tomorrow? I want to talk to you about this.
Okay, good idea.
Then could you come by my clinic in River North? I'll be there around 4.
Okay, I'll see you then.
Great, I'll see you. Bye. Listen to this, JB. Here's a phrase that says, people who live freely in your memory will never die. Tell me, darling, will you let me live in your mind, even if my job kills me someday?
What the oh my God. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? What? Hey, chat. Some people say that a streamer's existence can live in your mind long past the point that they pull a bagel. So, chat, will you let me live in your mind even when I pull a bagel and I'm gone forever? Will you, chat? Will you let me live in... Please, give me permission to live in your mind. I have permission to live in your mind. Entering your mind. Entering chat's mind. There, I'm in your mind forever now. Even if I never stream ever again, I'm in your mind forever. I'm never going to leave. I've set myself up. I got a little bench. I got a little ukulele.
Coffee.
Thank you.
Oh, God. My head hurts like hell.
Uh-huh.
Hey, look, Harold.
Don't call me Harold. Everybody calls me JB.
All right, JB. Look, I'm a man of my word, all right? You can run the investigation any way you want. Just tell me what to do.
Idiot. Instantly doing the successful power play. Let's dig into it. Let's make it even worse for him and get into what happened last night. Hello, Caesar Britannicus. Hello, Monty Avocado. That scene where that woman just called us, you might not have heard what she said. She's the cousin, the person who called us on the phone in our hotel last night in the previous scene. That was Catherine's cousin. And this cousin works at a clinic, and we're going to go see her today. So I'm sure you guys will get caught up. Hello, Caesar Britannicus. Hello, Monty Avocado. Hello, Ninja Vitus. What happened here last night sickens me. Let's just rub it in. Rub it in.
Do you frequent bars?
Yeah, every now and then. Last night I had too much to drink. What did we talk about?
You don't remember anything?
You talked about how you have dreams about shooting a traitorous cop. His story is nonsense. His story is so silly. Rosen's reasoning. Who's Rosen?
Hey, look, you know what I mean. This town's full of temptation.
Oh, he's
So
Teddy
she figures
Rosen.
She's a woman alone in Chicago. Nobody knows her. Doesn't matter what people think of her, so she can do whatever she wants. But a cop's salary's peanuts if you want to live in the fast lane.
That's why she got into coke, you mean?
Well, yeah. Every cop knows that's the fastest way to make bucks, but it can backfire on you. The dealers found her out and must have put a hit on her. Angie, hey, she was expendable, so she got used as bait.
You got any proof?
No proof.
Sorry, I misspoke. No, he is Rosen. This is Rosen. So Rosen's reasoning gives us his theory on Angie. Who is like our girlfriend. People don't know that she was our girlfriend. Okay, let's just watch that again. Because it's confusing. Because he is Rosen. He is Teddy Rosen. But he's going to talk about Angie, who's been framed for the murder of... No. He's going to talk about Catherine. Okay. The game opens with 2 murders, and then the second murder is a frame job for the first murder. So things get a little bit confusing. Okay, we're going to listen to Rosen talk about Angie. Angie's death was declared as suicide, or it's a frame job. They want us to declare it as suicide. And also the murder implement. Did I already screw it up? Hello, Arrogant. Hello, Mr. Radon. I don't know if I could do it, Mr. Radon. This is so funny, too. Because this is like a dude who watched a lot of VHS tapes of like film noir and like police procedurals. Like he's watched like every single episode of Dragnet. And then he's... it's so weird. This game is so weird. Okay, I'm going to try one more time. This is Teddy Rosen. Rosen's going to give us our reasoning on Catherine. Catherine was found dead with the gun that killed her in her hand and a bloody knife and some cocaine. The bloody knife is attached to the murder of Angie. Say it again. Talk about Catherine.
You know what I mean. This town's full of temptation. So she figures she's a woman alone in Chicago. Nobody knows her. Doesn't matter what people think of her, so she can do whatever she wants. But a cop's salary is peanuts if you want to live in the fast lane.
That's why she got into coke, you mean?
Well, yeah. Every cop knows that's the fastest way to make bucks, but it can backfire on you. The dealers found her out and must have put a hit on her. Angie, hey, she was expendable, so she got used as bait.
You got any proof?
No proof.
Okay. I don't really know how to grok what the hell he's saying, because it makes 0 sense. And of course, he revealed last night that he shot a female cop dead who was supposed to be working undercover as an undercover detective, but she betrayed the cops and joined up with the drug dealers. So he has firsthand experience with like the exact same thing he's speculating that's happening. Hello, Rand Scott. Hello, Isagano Buffer. This is your dick of gaming. Do I know if Manhattan Rec Room has been dumped? Yes. So, yes. But it's an NEC pack game, right? Is it? The TurboGrafx LaserActive emulator apparently is not great yet. They're still working on it, but I believe you could get it going, and it might be a bit chunky and rough. I think it's ready to go in some state and will be fully ready later.
All right. It's got a database regarding the case. All the findings from the ID unit have been dumped in there. Here. Use my ID. I got bad chemistry with that thing, all right? I'll leave it up to you.
Computer. Okay. Dress. The color is red and the size is 38. The top brand dress Angie Hart was wearing when she was found dead.
Hey, Marty.
BR Company brand. Type B bloodstains on the dress were determined to be Angie's. Okay. I'll put B in a diamond here to indicate blood type. Hello, Sam Hine. How you doing? High heel. The color is red and the size is 6.5. Angie Hart was wearing only the right pump when she was found dead. The left pump is missing. No blood was found on shoe. Okay. In the opening cutscene, she's wearing both shoes. Pistol, 38 caliber Smith & Wesson revolver, registered in Catherine's name. Catherine was holding it in her hand when she was found. Only her fingerprints were detected. Presumed murder weapon of Angie. 4 bullets remain unfired. In the opening cutscene, Angie was slashed with a knife. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? What a confusing game. Coat. Camel color coat, size 40. Catherine White was found it when she was wearing it when she was found dead. Type A bloodstains on coat were determined to be Catherine's. I'll just put the blood types, but I'm not going to write down their dress sizes and whatever. Camera. Camera. A compact camera made by Q Company in 1990. Found in Catherine's bag. Only Catherine's fingerprints were found on it. No film in it. Yeah, we're missing a shoe. We're missing some film. Notebook. A small diary made by XCOM in 1993. Found in Catherine's bag. Only Catherine's fingerprints. Pages from November 5 to 9 have been ripped out. Okay, more and more things are missing. The watch. A woman's watch made by S Company in 1992. Catherine White was wearing it when she was found dead. Crystal is broken and hands are stopped at 10 o'clock. Hello, don't touch the door. Mo LaserActive. Yeah, this is the 6th LaserActive game we've played? 7th? But I didn't beat those rail shooters. They're freaking impossible. The rail shooters we tried are so fun, but then they get to a point where I'm like, I don't know what the frick to do. Okay. Knife. Dagger produced by P Company from 72 through 78. Found in Catherine's bag. Type B bloodstains on the knife were determined to be Angie's. Presumed murder weapon of Angie. What are you saying? Okay, we need to go to the coroner because she was stabbed and shot. Like, what the hell? Cocaine. A bag of cocaine weighing 160 Gs. Found in Catherine's bag. The route through which he obtained it has not been identified. That's a nightmare sentence. Nightmare sentence. Nightmare sentence. The route through which he obtained it has not been identified. Bonk. Bonk. Is that the ultimate of passive voice? The most ultimate of ugly sentences ever written. Bonk. Angie Hart. Date of death, November 8th, 1993. Presumed time of death, around 8 p.m. Location of corpse, Lakeshore Drive, 1300 South before Planetarium. Cause of death, exsanguination due to stabbing injury. Okay, but was she shot too? Okay, this scrolls. I figured this would scroll. I wonder if the other ones would scroll. Okay, there, cool. There's an autopsy report. Okay, get me back to the beginning. Get me back to the beginning. Exsanguination. Birthplace, Manhattan. She was 17. James and Melanie are the parents. Autopsy report. 17-year-old white female, healthy, weight 117 pounds, height 5 feet 8 inches. Blonde, blue-eyed, Victim was wearing a red dress. Deep and sharp slicing injury. Deep and sharp slicing injury 2 inches long on back and right side of belly. Okay. Excessive bleeding from external injury. Conditions of corpse imply victim was killed at a different location. Okay. 2 inches long. Like, is this one cut? Deep and sharp slicing injury. I guess injury is singular, right? So it went like this. If you're going to kill someone, why would you? Like this? Or like that? What's here? And anyone here a med student? Anyone here a doctor? Is this Twin Peaks the game? That's D, arrogant. We played that earlier this year. 3-inch scar on belly, probably made by surgery a long time ago. Okay, if you say so. But if I was going to kill someone, why would I go like... Zuh! Catherine White. Date of death, November 9th. Okay, so hold on. Angie was killed on the 8th, right? Can I get past this? I just need to quickly check this. Okay, 8 p.m. on the 8th. Come on. 8 p.m. on the 8th. 8 p.m. on the 8th. Angie was killed 8 p.m. on the 8th. Catherine was killed 9 p.m. on the 9th. That's actually like a really civilized way to make a game. So she was killed like 25 hours later. Okay. Wait, what? They were found at the same place? Lakeshore Drive 1300 South before the planetarium. Cause of death, exsanguination due to gunshot wound. They were found at the exact same place, 25 hours apart. Okay. Stephen and Grace are the parents. She's also blonde and blue-eyed. One bullet was taken from the victim's body. Shot in the chest, bullet in the heart. Spotted bleeding on chin and upper arms made by undetermined violence. Spotted bleeding, not... Okay, yeah. Okay, this implies victim fought with assailant. Yeah. Why are you trying to wrap this up as a suicide? Okay. Okay. May as well have fun with it. We're going to have fun with it. Rand Scott, this is my first JB Harold game. I Will was cool, but also jacked. Yeah. I didn't see... There were parts of it I missed, though. I didn't see the thing with the belt. And this UFO stuff. I missed all of that. Weird that the intro had the killer comically hold the knife overhead to stab down. I think Zetsubera, like this entire thing is going to be like, guy sees movie, Psycho. Guy like tells crew and actors to reenact thing from movie. Guy doesn't realize that like... You just can't pull things randomly from all the movies and TV shows you like and throw them into a game and then say like after the fact in the video game menu, oh, she was stabbed like this. And like already there's like a million things going on that are just like a... I hate to be negative. This is really fun and it can be really cool. We can have tons of fun with this. But it might feel like a movie made by a 13-year-old boy where he's just like, I like that thing and I like that thing and I like that thing. And then he throws them all in and then, you know, but then how am I'm trying to figure out, like I'm talking my way through this because one, I do want to love the game and enjoy it. There's nothing in me that wants to hate the game. That's bullshit. If I think I was going to hate the game, I would never play it. Obviously, I want to hate it. And then also, I would very much like to solve this case without looking things up. Right? I would like to be JB and never have to use a FAQ, and I would like to solve the case. So, but we have to figure out the aesthetic. We have to figure out what the game designer thinks is interesting and what path they're trying to lead us down. So, like, whatever the hell the aesthetic is, you know, it's our job as a gamer to fit into that aesthetic. That's what it means to be, like, open-minded and be a sponge for media. Like, don't come in with any prejudices and demand it be anything that it's not going to be, right?
Results will be input into the terminal computer first thing tomorrow morning. You can look at your computer for the data.
Get it done now. Hey. Do it now. Input it now, dumbass. What a rough city. Do I have a detective item? I got some UFO stuff. I grew up with X-Files. That's my procedural, right? I also grew up with Law and Order and other stuff. I don't know. When you say, do I have detective stuff? I'm like, UFO stuff is detective stuff. That counts. That counts. Cops investigate aliens. Move. Let's move. Say it. Say the line.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Yeah, I've seen other people stream this game a little bit, but I have no idea what I have to do. I remember very, very little. I remember him eating pizza and saying where to next, and then there's a part later where he walks into the office and he kicks over the computer and all the files, and he's like, "Internal Affairs set us up!" or something, or "We've been kicked off the fucking case." That's all I remember. Let's go see the Hearts. This is Angie's parents, right?
Hello, Mr. Rosen.
How's your wife doing?
She's getting better, thank you. Not well, actually. It's going to take a while before she's able to get up. Any news today?
Well, I brought a new detective who's joined the investigation.
Really?
J.B. Harold, Liberty Town Police Department.
Liberty Town.
Catherine White was a fellow detective there.
Look, can we talk inside?
Yeah, sure. Come on in.
Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. That's a chin, all right. Lots of good chins in this game.
So how you doing? Have the day off?
Yeah, I took a little time off to try to get things organized and take care of my wife.
I know you've told it all before, but could you tell us about the case?
Look, if possible, we'd like to talk to your wife as well.
Sure, okay.
This is my twiddle instrument. November 8th. Okay, Angie was killed on the 8th at 8 p.m. Catherine was killed on the 9th at 9 p.m. Melanie is Angie's mom. Catherine is our girlfriend who's dead. He is himself. Picture of Catherine. See, I'm following. I'm following what's happening. I'm completely caught
Tell
up.
us where you were on the night Angie was killed.
Yeah, I was pretty busy that day. I must have been in the office till after 10. Anyway, when I got home, it was around 11, and my wife was pretty worried, saying that Angie hadn't gotten back and she didn't know where she was. Anyway, we stayed up all night waiting for Angie.
How did you find out she was killed?
On the TV. I was watching the news, and they were saying something about an unidentified girl being found dead. So I called the police.
You identified Angie on the 9th, correct?
Yeah, that's right. I went down to the morgue the next morning with my wife, and she was so shocked she fainted.
What did you do then?
Well, they took her down to the dispensary, and I stayed with her until she regained consciousness. Then I took her home. And I asked the doctor to come by and take a look at her, and he basically said all she needed was rest and she'd get over the shock.
What happened after that?
That night, this mob of newspaper people and TV reporters shows up here. God, I didn't want to see them. I didn't even answer the phone.
Had Angie ever stayed out without telling you before?
No, not even once.
Do you have any idea where she was?
No.
Did you notice any changes or anything different with Angie lately?
Not as far as I could see. Angie was a nice, gentle daughter. I just can't imagine how she got involved in something like this.
Mr. Hart, I'm terribly sorry for the loss of your daughter, but this was no accident. After Angie left your house, she changed her clothes and went somewhere. Is there any chance she was involved with something you didn't know about?
Are you saying that my daughter was hiding something from us?
You can't deny the possibility.
Did he say that his daughter never stayed out late before? Hello, put some D's on it. We're gonna watch that again because that's BS. The first question here, what is it?
Had Angie ever stayed out without telling you before?
No, not even once.
Bullshit.
Do you have any idea where she was?
Where are you hiding, Mr. Hart?
No.
Did you notice any changes or anything different with Angie lately?
He's full of it, Chad.
Not as far as I could see.
He's
Angie
full
was
of
a
it.
nice, gentle daughter. I just can't imagine how she got involved in something like this.
Mr. Hart, I'm terribly sorry for the loss of your daughter, but this was no accident. After Angie left your house, she changed her clothes and went somewhere. Is there any chance she was involved with something you didn't know about?
Are you saying that my daughter was hiding something from us?
You can't deny the possibility. How has your wife reacted to Angie's death?
We haven't even talked about it. She's in bed because of the shock. I just want my wife to get well. You see, after Angie was born, Melanie became sterile. Angie's our only child. Melanie just couldn't bear her death. It's too painful.
Hey, Marty.
Hello, Grape Sody. Grape Sody, I started like 2 hours late so you could show up at the beginning. And you're still an hour late. What the hell? Come on. Hello, Grape Sody. I have to stop yelling at Grape Sody. He's not paying it. He's like... Look, if we're going to follow some assumption that this is super cliched, then yeah. We're going to have to be coming back to this dad later, for sure. The initial interview was always...
know.
Wait, what? Catherine.
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know Catherine at all? Okay. Tell me about yourself.
Where are you from, Mr. Hart?
New York.
And you moved to Chicago?
Yeah, when I was 25, because of my business.
Can you ever get, like, more?
Where are you from, Mr. Hart?
New York.
And you moved to Chicago?
Yeah, when I was 25, because of my business.
Sometimes in these Japanese adventure games, you got to hit himself twice, right? To get him to talk about his business. But let's assume in this game, you hit the button once, that's all you get.
Ever seen her?
No, I've never met her before.
She's Catherine White.
Well, can we stop now? I suppose you want to see Melanie, too.
Where's your wife now?
She's in bed upstairs. I'll take you.
I didn't read the manual, so maybe there's a bunch of game mechanics that I'm not familiar with. Like, because he just ended the interview, right? And I had no chance to say, no, I'm not done with you yet.
Honey, how you feeling?
I feel a little better today.
Good.
You have company, James?
Honey, these are the detectives. They want to ask you a few questions about Angie.
J.B. Harold, Liberty Town Police Department.
Liberty Town? You. That Detective Catherine.
Catherine was my colleague.
She killed my daughter. Oh, God. She killed my daughter!
Calm down, honey.
That hasn't been determined yet. The investigation is just starting.
We're looking for the culprit, Mrs. Hart. We need your cooperation.
Okay.
She has yellow tulips on her bed, doesn't she, chat?
What were you doing on the day that Angie was killed?
I was at home all day.
You didn't go out? Do you remember what you were doing?
I was tending the roses in the greenhouse as usual.
Roses.
She likes to grow roses. She raised these here.
I see. And in the afternoon?
I vacuumed and cleaned house, and then I baked a cherry pie.
Cherry pie was Angie's favorite.
Did you go out, or did anyone visit you on that day? What time did Angie come home from school?
4. We had pie together.
And then?
Angie said she had something to do and went out.
Did she mention where she was going?
No. But she did say she'd be back at 9.
Slap Factory says the time advances by 5 minutes every time I do something, like ask a question. Okay, I think you're right, yeah.
Can you tell us any more about Angie?
Angie. Apparently I knew nothing at all about her. Nothing at all.
Yep, it goes up by 5 minutes.
I don't know.
Cindy. Cindy's the person who called us last night. Catherine's cousin, right?
I don't know.
Have you ever seen her before?
I've never met her before.
It's not what I asked you.
Hello? Oh, it's you. Yeah, okay, I see. Could you hold on a second, please? It's my company. I'm going to have to take this in the other room. Can you excuse me, please?
Mrs. Hart, is there anything you can tell us that might help us? Anything, even a small thing, might be important.
I've left Angie's room untouched since that day. Maybe you'll find something in there.
Hello, JB. I'll stay here with Mrs. Hart. You go check out Angie's room.
Right door? Slap Factory, I have no clue. I have no idea. I didn't read the manual past just the controls.
What are you doing in here? The Chicago police have already been through this room.
Well, they might have missed something.
Did you find anything?
Who is this?
This is my brother.
Your brother.
Yeah, my little brother. When he was younger. I've been wondering where this photograph was. Anyway, it's got nothing to do with the case.
Hart, come here. Your wife's having some kind of fit.
Calm down, Rosen.
She took some medication. She should be okay soon.
Take care.
Yeah, I really hope you find the person who did this.
There was like a whole bunch of stuff I could have done there.
Those folks are hiding something, don't you think?
Yes.
Hey, look. I hear the woman next door is this big gossip. It seems she's the main source of news for the newspaper folk.
Were there 4 options in the girl's bedroom? And I only got one of them. And then when the father came in, there were 2 options, and I picked one of them. And then we're like kicked out, right? So. Well, whatever. I've just started this game. Like, I need to explore the space. And then there's another room, too. I could have went in the left door, not the right door. So what's the game going to do? Give me a game over if it doesn't like me? I don't care. I just started.
Look, I've got nothing more to say.
Hey. I got stuff to look at. Okay. She's the gossip. She's the source of gossip.
So, JB, where are we going next?
The source of gossip. Oh my god. Here we go. Okay, we can go to her high school. Or, well, I'm just going to go down the line, like, 1, 2, 3 for every menu thing so I don't get all mixed up. Right? If you're going to do a detective procedural, you need a procedure.
Hello, I'm Mary Sayer, Angie's teacher.
J.B. Harold, Liberty Town Police Department. This is Detective Rosen, Chicago PD, Homicide Division. We'd like to ask you some questions about Angie.
Certainly, go ahead.
Come on.
She never missed class and was a very good student. She used to do well, but I was concerned about how her grades had dropped off recently. She was a well-behaved kid. I mean, she never caused any real trouble, but she seemed to have some problems. Sometimes she would seem depressed or withdrawn, and lately her grades were down, so I suggested she start counseling. Mr. Rivers was in charge of counseling. You might want to see him for details.
Will you call him in here, please?
I'm sorry. He's out today attending a conference of the Board of Education, but he'll be available tomorrow about 3 o'clock.
Uh. 2 do. High school counselor tomorrow. Did we do this one yet? I already did this one, didn't I?
Mr. Rivers was in charge of counseling. You might want to see him for details.
Okay.
Will you call him in here, please?
I'm sorry. He's out today attending a conference of the Board of Education, but he'll be available tomorrow about 3 o'clock.
Marty, you just wasted 5 minutes. Marty.
I don't know.
Another 5 minutes gone. Why would I show her a picture of Angela?
That was the toughest thing to see happen, you know? But there's just some students you just can't reach, especially if they never really let you get close to them.
What the hell is this bit of hair on my head doing this random thing? How you doing, Chad? I'm gonna get a game over. Zetsubera knows that if I get a game over in a game, I completely lose my mind. And I just take the laser disc out of the LaserActive and just frisbee it against the wall, and it shatters, and the shattered pieces fall on the pile of Nintendo cartridges and 5 1/4 diskettes and broken bottles of Chimay. And I just cannot handle ever getting a game over in a game. I just completely lose my mind.
I don't know her.
Okay. We're going to move. Let's go to the source of gossip.
So, JB, where are we going next?
JB Harold, police. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
I suppose this is regarding Angie.
Yeah, let us in.
Oh, that was a terrible thing that happened to her. I feel so sorry for her family. And they seem to be getting along so well, going out and doing things together. Well, actually, they went out for holidays, but I rarely see Melanie and James together anymore. In fact, since Angie went to high school. Now it seems that Melanie never goes out and James is rarely home. I don't know. Well, that reminds me of something, Mr. Harold.
What's that?
About Angie. She used to go out every Monday and every Friday. I'm wondering if this is giving you any clues.
What do you mean she would go out every Monday and every Friday? What? What?
Oh, she's very pretty, isn't she? Is it true Angie had something to do with a prostitution ring? Or maybe that's just nothing but gossip.
Excuse me? What did you just say? It's a little crazy that I can't, like, get a new box that says, elaborate on that, would you? Where did you hear that every Friday and Monday she was out whoring? Oh, that's just a rumor that I just made up in my head, isn't it? But isn't it true that she was a whore? She was a hooker? That's just something I just made up in my head because I'm a gossip. Oh, silly me. What the This really is like a 13-year-old boy watched way too much television that he's just skipping like 10 steps between. It's so funny. It's so funny. You just can't leap instantly to prostitution ring. What is, and where's my box to say like, bitch, can you like stop for a second? What did you just say? Why would you say that? What the frick? No new box. No way to get her to elaborate on that. You just accept it for what it is and move on.
Oh, I've seen her.
When was that?
Well, it was in the afternoon, I think last Monday. Yeah, she was asking directions around the neighborhood. She showed me the Hart's address.
I just screwed up here. Just wrote this in the wrong thing. And then you're saying Catherine was literally here on Monday. I need a calendar from 93. Dude, I wonder if it'll even match up. I wonder if this game takes place in 93, right? What are the chances that like it doesn't even match up? Oh, it's a really good month. According to all these websites, it's the perfect month because Monday, November 1st is a Monday. The 1st of November, 1993 is a Monday. So if you're saying it's the 11th and Angie was killed, are you saying that was the day? She's saying the day Angie was murdered, Catherine was in the neighborhood looking for her house. That's what you're telling me? That's what she just said. She said, oh, I saw her on Monday. This is the most ridiculous police interview that's ever happened in any piece of media ever. I don't know what to say, Chad. I don't know what to say. Hello, Newell. Hello, stock photo guy. You heard her, Marty. You heard her. You do, stock photo guy? You can just go down the street and hear about how the... So silly. Okay. Look, I'm going to complain about the game when it's silly, but we can still have tons of fun with it. I have to go pee, and pre-rolls are back on, and around here, I run an ad once an hour or so to get rid of pre-rolls. It seems to help the stream.
Good, what is it?
Got a tip.
There's reports Angie was seen earlier on the day she was killed.
Really?
Yeah, some guy saw Angie on Michigan Avenue around 5 p.m. on the 8th. She was in a white Ferrari. Bryce Rich Jr., the president of BR Company, was driving the car. The source was unidentified. Why don't you go check it out, okay?
Roger.
Did they say president or vice president? Okay, we're going to check that out in a second. I'm going to take a break and run an ad. Thank you for coming to my stream.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Whoa, the art of Michel Delacroix. Whoa, it's a CD-ROM! Holy fuck! Wow. Wow. Another great CD-ROM from Sin Forest. Put it back on the tower. You ready to solve this murder with me? You want to do it?
I sure do. Good.
Okay, the game wants me to go right here, right now. The game is like, stop what you're doing. Figure out this white Ferrari thing. I know there's double mic. I know the sound quality of the mic is super effed up on that scene. I know.
We'd like to see Mr. Rich.
I'm afraid you don't have an appointment with him.
Chicago Police Department. We need to ask Mr. Rich a few questions regarding a murder investigation.
Okay. Right this way.
So my secretary tells me you're investigating a homicide. What do you want with me?
Last Monday, a high school student named Angie Hart was killed.
Yes, I read about that.
Well, she was reportedly seen in your car that afternoon, Mr. Rich.
That's ridiculous. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you checking my alibi? Don't waste my time.
Be wiser to answer the question if you don't have anything to hide.
No, I don't think so. I don't have time for shit like that.
Wow. So what's your alibi on the day after then?
I don't remember.
Well, maybe you ought to try a little harder.
I'm serious. My interests are concentrating on tomorrow, the future. I'm not interested in the past.
Okay. Do you have any debt? You know, the average American household debt is like $6,000. So do you have any of that? Just randomly asking you, do you have any debt?
I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. You don't look at your credit card statements. Okay. Do you have a gun?
I don't know.
This guy's such a joker. This is the girl we saw you driving around in your white Ferrari, right?
Hey, Marty.
Have you seen this girl?
No.
Hello, Satimu.
How about this woman?
Attractive, isn't she? Unfortunately, I've never seen her before.
Otherwise, I would have had sex with her. Because that's how I roll. What a waste of time. So dumb. Okay, we'll come back with evidence of blah, blah, blah.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Why don't we... Okay. The tip. Was the tip anonymous? I guess? Okay, let me double check Lincoln Park. Okay. Can I go back? Down the line. Magnificent Mile. Well, we should check the crime scene. But I don't know which one of these things would be the crime scene. Okay, that's where BR is. The white clinic. Yes. Where Cindy is, right? We have to talk to Catherine's cousin, Cindy. But she told us to... Did I write it down? She told us to come see her. That's bullcrap.
So, JB, where are we going next?
She said to come today. What, am I too late? Oh, wrong way. There's other areas there. There's other things highlighted on the map. Okay, that's fine. Michigan Journal. I don't know why I would go there, but I don't know where else I would go. The planetarium, yeah, to see the scene of the crime, absolutely. Both crimes. Both, well, not where the scene of the crime, but the scene of where the bodies were dumped. Oh, man, a Coney Island hot dog.
You guys? Police. Oh, so you ain't buying, huh? Can we ask you some questions? That day was so damn cold. I remember I was ready to close a stand, and then I sold lemonade to a woman as young as the woman who was killed.
Okay.
I closed the stand early.
You sold lemonade to what's her bucket?
I don't know.
Come on, you know about the Coke.
I don't know.
Come on. Come on. Yeah, because this is... I think it's going to be very similar to I Will, where the script was written by a Japanese person, and then, like, on set, if the actors handed those lines and the actor is like, oh, can I say it like this instead? It will be better. If you say that to, like, a Japanese film producer on a set, the Japanese person is going to say, like, I need to go back to my boss with exactly this script. This script, word for word, needs to be said by you, or else I'm in deep doo-doo. So just please say exactly how it's written. Right? Because hierarchy and whatever. Right? It's not like a Hollywood movie set where a William Friedkin or David Lynch guy would be like, you're right. Oh yeah, the way you want to say it's going to be more natural for you to deliver the line that way. Thus the performance is going to be, yeah, go for it. It's the same meaning, go for it. It's not like that at all. It's like a Japanese hierarchical systemic, like, you know, no, you need to say it exactly like this or I'm going to get fired from my job, dude. The script as written is what was approved by the president of Sega, right? Like, just say the line. Just say the effing line.
That reminds me. The woman who bought the lemonade, she dropped it, and there's something written on it, but it's Greek to me. It doesn't make any sense, but I kept it anyway because I thought it was weird. Dear diary, I'm hanging on the end of a rope. It's too far off the ground and I can't jump off. I don't know how long I can hang on. Thanks, we'll keep this as evidence. It's weird, huh?
Sweared, yeah. Sweared. Sometimes I hold on to things that are weird too. Like literally everything in this room I'm holding on to because it's weird. I can relate to that.
I think she was the one that bought the lemonade. No, I definitely don't know her.
Okay, because you closed the thing early. So she came here, got the lemonade, left, got murdered, and then got dumped here.
So JB, where are we going next?
It's like the thing is too, like, the Japanese corporate system of making games where, like, It was super hardcore, and everyone had a distinct job, and everyone was told what they were doing all the time, and like that being it being that strict meant like a lot of games came out too, right? So there's an advantage to just sticking with like the effing thing, right? So why would I go to these places? I wouldn't. And then, is this going to be the precinct? Anyway, I'm just trying to say there's trade-offs, and like, I'm just appreciative that so many games exist that are in such a wide variety. And like, the prolific nature of these companies means you get some crazy thing like Japanese guys writing a script in English and then landing in the States and then filming it with all native English speakers. It's like completely bizarre. Like could you imagine, I don't know, yourself, if anyone here is a North American, could you imagine writing a script in Japanese and then taking a plane and going to Japan and giving the script to Japanese people and saying, like, say this line? Like, that would just be ridiculous, right? It seems like so much extra work, too. And such a fascination with a different culture. Imagine if one of you anime heads got to go to Japan and you got to make an anime with Japanese animators and Japanese voice actors, right? That's what... See, you can imagine that. What am I going into the computer for? I really don't know. I'm out of stuff to do. I want to go to the clinic and talk to Cindy. That's what I want to do. Can I enter evidence into this? Okay, a few more things have been entered. Catherine, but why just Catherine and James? Wait, no. Wait. Not Catherine. James Hart, but why not Melanie Hart? Why is only James Hart here, not Melanie and not the other people we talked to? He moved from New York to Chicago in 81. Reporter for Michigan Journal. Bought the house. Accountant for Michigan Journal. Accounting manager of Michigan Journal. Okay. Like, if this was a movie or TV show, I would say... Huh. It just seems their house is super nice, but I don't know if that's just because the set designers and the location people just thought that was a cool house. Like, everything about his costume, his affect, the painting on the wall, the house, seems like the neighborhood too. Seems like they're super yuppies. So I don't know how this super yuppie... Like, does he come from money? Maybe I'm reading way too much into it, right? Yeah, he's from Brooklyn, yeah. You anime heads with stage 9 anime eyes. Yeah. Anyway, I might be reading way too much into, like, where he gets his money from. I guess newspapers were a big deal in the 90s.
Results will be input into the terminal computer first thing tomorrow morning. You can look at your computer for the data.
Huh. I don't really understand what you're saying. Can you input the data now? I have to come back tomorrow morning?
So, JB, where are we going next?
Hello, Lassus. Atheroscoliosis? What is that? That sounds terrible. I want to go to the clinic. Did we go to the journal? Okay, let's try the clinic again, and then we'll try the Michigan Journal. And then we'll just try all these other locations. This is what always happens to me in games like this. The obvious thing we should be doing is not an option, but randomly going to different locations is our option. So I should just let it go and just try to enjoy the game for what it is. Hello, Wall of Beef.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Wall of Beef. Toronto pizza is so bad. Whatever Toronto style pizza would be, it's awful. It's terrible. Don't even worry about it. You can get Neapolitan pizza, Detroit style pizza, decent Italian immigrant, just like good pizza that I don't think has a particular style other than Italians coming to Canada and trying to make something that's good because they're Italian, so the food has to be good, but also approachable by Canadians who don't know fuck all about food. Sorry for swearing. You can get lots of different kinds of pizza here in Toronto, but like Toronto style pizza would be terrible. Okay, go back to Grant Park. Now I know her. Now we know James. What happened? Why did I end up at the wrong place? We know James works at this newspaper, so we can go bother him at work, I guess. What is it though? It's awful grape soda. It's terrible.
I assume you work under Mr. Hart? I'd like to ask you a few questions about the Hart investigation.
Sure.
You want me to elaborate on bad food? Nah, dog.
I understand you were working late with Mr. Hart on the 8th. Is that correct?
Yes, it was around 10 when we left.
Did Mr. Hart stay with you the entire time?
Yes, James didn't leave all day. Except for once. He got a phone call, and then he left for about 3 hours in the afternoon.
Okay. Hello, Alpacish. Lurking is fine. Sometimes I lurk, believe it or not.
That reminds me, when I heard about his daughter being killed with a knife, I remembered something.
What was that?
James used to collect knives.
Whoa. Weird.
You know, all in all, he really is a very decent and proper man.
Melanie.
I don't know.
Picture of Angie.
I think it was about a month ago. She came here to visit James. And they were arguing in the hall. And then she stormed off, and he ran after her, asking her to stop.
Picture of Catherine.
Yeah, I remember. I met her before.
When and where?
She came here to visit James last Monday afternoon, and he wasn't here, so she said she'd come back.
Okay. James lied to us like a whole bunch of different ways. I feel like I should get this out here. My feeling is there's going to be nothing in this game that resembles detective work, and it's purely going to be like, go to this place, talk to this guy. Go to this other place, talk to that guy. Go to that place, talk to that guy. And then that's going to follow like a normal civilized pattern for a while. And then it's going to break apart. And then the sequence of go to this place, talk to that guy, go to that place, talk to that guy, it's going to become less and less rational and more random. And then the game's going to give us tons of locations and tons of people to talk to. So at any given point, there's like 30, 40, 50 different effing things you could do. And then the time limit will kill us. Flag hunting. Yeah, Zatsubera. Like, I'm making notes here, but I very much doubt there's ever going to be a point where I'm like inferring information from disparate clues and like using a Sherlock Holmes mind to be like that thing and that thing and that thing converge on this abstract point, which is the key to unlocking the next part. I have zero faith that's going to happen, but the point of this stream is to enjoy games for what they are and not bitch and complain about what they fail to do. It's about enjoying them for what they do. So if they do flag hunting, and that's what they do, then we will do our darndest to enjoy that. Did I watch I Will last night? I watched until I fell asleep. And then this morning I watched like the last half hour of the VOD. So yeah, I did watch it. And it seemed pretty cool. It seemed like a fun thing. I like the part where you can do dishes in the restaurant. That was very funny to me. Yeah, the Blue Jays didn't win yet, but they'll win tonight? Are they playing tonight or tomorrow? Canadians invented Hawaiian pizza. Yeah. Food experts. Yeah. Germans have corn and tuna fish pizza. Hot dog pizza. Toronto pizza's not like that. Toronto pizza would be like a pepperoni and cheese pizza, but the ingredients all suck, and the bottom would be burnt and the top would be undercooked, and it would arrive cold. That would be Toronto style pizza, unfortunately. Okay, so James lied to us in a million different ways. Now, like, we can just go back to James and confront him. But we tried to confront one guy, and we're like, what's your alibi for Monday when you were seen driving around
where are we going next?
with a teenager who got murdered? And that guy was like, fuck off. I don't need to give you an alibi. And me and my cop friend are just like, yeah, he's right. He could just tell us to F off. It's true. What the hell? What a weird game. Oh my god. I'm pressing the button. Is my controller broken? Okay, well, I would just go back to James again and like put the pressure on him, right? Where were you for 3 hours yesterday? Why were you arguing with your daughter a month ago? You know frickin' Catherine. You lied about Catherine, too.
Look, I've got nothing more to say.
No, this is the part where you like put your foot, guys. You put your arm and your foot and your whole body between the door and the door jamb when he tries to close it, and you look him in the eye and say like, "Stop bullshitting me. We're going in your house to talk right now." Like,
where are we going next?
what do you think? Where are we going next? Like, these guys are not TV cops or movie cops at all. They're just like, but he lied to us like in a million different ways this morning, but can't do nothing about it. So where do we go? We go to the bar to drink? Silly, silly boys. Silly, silly boys. What was the other thing here? The hotel, where I go to sleep. Okay, let's go to the bar and drink.
We just been there.
Okay, fair enough. Former Soviet bloc pizza. Oh my gosh. Come to my hotel with me. We need to relax.
Just been there.
No, you and I need to go to my hotel and relax together. We got rejected. I don't know. Like, very quickly, nothing in this game makes any sense, so. The clinic. Where's this clinic? Was it here? No, it's River North. You just gotta enjoy the game for what it is and not lose your mind when it's, you know, being silly. Yeah, Slap Factory. That could be a total thing, right? Well, I just tried to go to the bar. Oh, here she is. Okay, awesome. Hi.
Hi, you must be J.B. Harold. Thanks for coming down here. Cindy White. Good to meet you.
Hey, how you doing? You're looking good as ever.
Yeah, so are you. Are you working on this with him?
Yes.
Must be hard for you.
Hey, what the hell's that supposed to mean, huh?
Have a seat.
Hello, Slushy Cat.
I've heard so much about you from Catherine. It seems like you're the perfect image of her description.
Are you seeing patients here?
Yes, but I've been working on a monograph, and I haven't seen as many patients lately.
I see. What's the theme of the report?
Psychology of crime.
Hey, that's pretty wild.
November 8th.
Did you see Catherine on the day Angie was killed?
Yes. We had lunch together. I left her around 2. Catherine said she was going to be going back home the following day.
Where did she go after that?
I don't know.
How about you? Where did you go?
I came back here to write my report. I was here until late.
November the 9th.
Where were you on the night Catherine was killed?
Here again. I was working on my report. I was here very late, definitely until 11.
Everyone keeps saying 11. That's everyone's alibi, 11 o'clock. I don't know why it says that, Slushy Cat. Is it the name of the game? Is Chicago Blues the name of a baseball team or something? The Case.
I believe Catherine is innocent. I just know somebody set her up.
Okay. When I ask about Melanie, are you going to say you don't know?
I don't know.
Okay, why is Melanie an option here when you don't know? James could be a you don't know. Angie and Catherine are there. Why is it randomly? Is that just like taking 5 minutes of my time so you can give me a game over? Like, why is Melanie there at all? It doesn't make any sense.
I heard she just turned 17. I had a patient her age before. Adolescence can be very difficult to deal with.
Yeah. My plan is to never go through that, personally.
Catherine. Would you like a cup of coffee or tea?
No, thank you. What I really want is to hear what you began to mention on the phone.
It's,
Hey, look, JB. You want me to leave you guys alone? It's no problem.
Okay. Sure.
So, could you tell me about Catherine when you saw her last?
it's obvious she had problems. She looked frightened.
Did she mention what she was doing in Chicago?
She said she was on vacation. She always gave me a call when she came to Chicago.
Did she have any friends other than you?
I don't know. And she came to Chicago for a change of pace for 1 or 2 days. I mean, you knew that. She did tell you that.
No.
She didn't tell you? And to think this is someone you were going to pop the question to?
How did you know about that?
She told me she was seeing this man named J.B. She said he was a real piece of work. Very stubborn, but attractive. At first, I thought she just had a problem making a decision about marriage.
What?
Am I surprising you? It's never occurred to you that she might have trouble making up her mind? I mean, she knew she was deeply in love, but she wasn't sure if she could handle married life. I mean, love is one thing, marriage is another. And it's not surprising. She would have a restless life being married to someone like you. But JB, marriage was not her problem. She said there was something she had to clear up before she could marry you.
Something she had to clear up.
Yeah, she said that's why she came to Chicago.
To clear up.
Did she ever have any problems at work?
No, I don't think so.
So when I asked her about work, she suddenly became very edgy. She said things shouldn't have happened this way. That's been nagging me ever since I left her. The news about Catherine has been very startling to me. I felt as though my premonitions had come to reality. I didn't want Mr. Rosen to know
Hey, Marty.
this. I thought it could be a disadvantage to Catherine, even now.
Hello, Space Mister.
If you come up with
Thank
any
you.
clues, anything else, anything, please let me know.
I will.
Hey, so what's the story, huh? She got the hots for you? So, JB, where we going next?
This is a game for aliens, by the way. Everything about this is like, okay, let it go, Marty. Let it go. Enjoy the game for what it is. Like, what would I do with that information? This freaking guy needs to talk to us. James Hart. This is the guy we need to talk to.
Marty, oui, elle va nous subscriber.
Thank you very much, Flip Dippy, for subscribing with Prime.
Look, I've got nothing more to say.
Get him! Get him! Mash the A button to knock down the door. Thank you very much, Flip Dippy, for subscribing with Prime. I need to do another sub goal. We need another sub goal thing. You're welcome, Flip Dippy. Thank you.
So,
Hello,
JB,
Jeffertainment.
where we going next?
Don't have negative thoughts. Exactly, Jeffertainment. How are you doing, Jeffertainment? Exactly. Like, love the game for what it is. Even if what it is going to be is like, at any given moment, what you're supposed to do is just go to some place. And that's just what the game is. And we, someone said it before, we could just be done for November 11th, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fixing dinner right now. Can you come back later?
I guess if we're allowed to go to the bar or maybe the hotel, then we're done with the day, right? Because the guy at the police station says every morning the computer gets updated. So if we're not allowed to go to the hotel,
Go back to the office.
good idea. See, just tell me what to do. Thank you. Awesome.
I gotta get a pack of smokes.
Hi, Ted around?
Went out to get cigarettes. Back in a minute.
Aren't you that Mr. Harold of Liberty Town?
Yep.
Fred Finch. I work with Ted. You could sort of say he's the one who got me started in this. Well, gotta go. Talk to you later. Oh, by the way, how you getting along with Ted?
Barely.
That's not true. I love Ted. Okay. Can I ask you all three, or am I going to ask you one and then you're going to leave? Because I want to know all three.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Ted hasn't been able to solve his last few cases. And word is if he can't crack this one, he's out of here. Yeah, but they'll probably just transfer him. I like him. I hope he can do it. Look, Mr. Harold, if there's anything I can do to help, just call me, okay?
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Hey, Mr. Harold, take care of Ted for me, will you?
I knew it. I knew it'd be only one. And then the game
Went
like
down to
bugged
the
out for a second there or something.
Fell down on my knees. Goddamn cigarette machine was broken.
Here. Have one of mine.
Hey, thanks, JB.
Do I only get to know one?
Angie's parents, James and Melanie, identified the body on the 9th. Melanie fainted at the morgue. There was a rose found by the body. What a cocky thing to do.
Yeah, it's like Twin Peaks where the mom is sedated even before the murder happened.
What the hell was she doing hanging around Chicago anyway? I guess the notebook and the camera hold the key.
Yeah, let's read the notebook.
Hey, what are we gonna do now?
I suggest we split up.
Okay, whatever you want. God, I'm tired. It's been a long day. I need a drink.
Yeah, well.
Hey, you call me if you need anything.
All right. Take it easy.
Taylor called a little while ago. Said he'll try to catch up with you at your hotel around 11. So you better try and be there.
Got it.
Taylor?
Where to?
Can I go to the Heart House? Like, this is the spot. Don't knock on the door, just... Dude, peer through the window, man.
It's late. Please leave.
I gotta be at the hotel at 11, right? That's what he said?
Where to?
It's funny. I know I keep doing this. I know I shouldn't be complaining. But if this was like Law and Order, you know what I mean? If this was a real police procedural, there would be none of this empty time. Like, the second we found out that Hart lied to us about one thing, let alone 3 or 4 things, we would be back at his house. Like, if this was a TV show or a movie, we would just be instantly back at his place, kicking down the door, demanding answers. Because, like, police procedurals have no empty time. In fact, these film noir things and these Philip Marlowe stories, Raymond Chandler stories, they move too quickly. Like, usually when you watch Law and Order, the cops say, they'll say something and then, like, instantly they're at the next scene asking a guy questions. And often, I don't know about you guys, but sometimes I'm like, why are they here? Okay, whatever, I'm just gonna go with it. Like, it moves very, very effing quickly. So to have a video game that has tons and tons of, like, driving to a place, knocking on the door, the guy saying, I don't have to talk to you, actually. Leaving the place, trying somewhere else. It's like, anyway, hello, Lark Demont, how you doing? They're Japanese cop polite. Let's catch this guy, like, having sex with his secretary or whatever. It's that Sonic the Hedgehog level. I love it.
Where to?
Not showing JB's face works for me. I think someone said earlier that it was weird and awkward. It can be a cinematic thing where it looks like his head is decapitated or he has no eyes. They've shown him from the nose down in a profile. And cinematically speaking, if you're watching a movie and they're constantly like showing people from the neck down or the chin down or the nose down, it can evoke a certain thing. There's a movie called Dogtooth where they constantly frame the characters such that they're missing limbs, and it's kind of like a inside joke in the movie because the characters in that movie are severely like dehumanized and their existence is like a constant thing of abuse. So the way the camera constantly like cuts off their limbs becomes like a running cinematic joke. I know it's funny. Some people are going to say it's cool, and because it's a video game and they want to anonymize the character so you as the player become the character, it makes sense to gamers. But I think for some other people, if you're coming from movies, you're going to be like, why are they decapitating the guy's head all the time? Right? So both are valid. It's a funny thing that happens when a game, when you get a movie, TV show that's also a game with these FMV games. It's like, where do we go with this? Do you make it like a game and make it like Link, who's a silent protagonist? Do you want to anonymize the character? Right? You give the character amnesia, he doesn't talk, or you cut off his head. These are all ways to make the player inhabit the character. But these things make for like a shitty movie, right? And they mean a completely different thing in a movie or TV show. So when a game and a movie collide in a thing like this, you get like very funny things happening, right? Let's see if the criminal returned to the scene of the crime. That's why I'm justifying this. This is so dark. I can't see anything. What the hell? I'm justifying coming back here by saying the criminal returned to the scene of the crime. That's why I'm here. Okay, fine.
Where to?
We just checked this, right? I'm already getting the locations like mixed up. We can meet Teddy at the bar, I bet. Right? And then the bottom is the police station. Okay, let's go to the bar and go drink with Teddy or whatever. That's true. He has to talk. And he needs a personality, right? Zetsubera? Like, you can't make him like Link or the dude in Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest, right? He can't be a completely blank slate because yeah. But then they still want to make him anonymized. Over his shoulder works. Like, bits like that works. Hey, where's Teddy? Where's my drinking buddy, Teddy? Ugh. It's my dead girlfriend's cousin.
May I sit with you?
Sure.
Heck yes. Hello, Blabedinger. Oh yeah, those books are great, Blabedinger. Yeah.
You alone?
Yes. I saw you going into this bar.
You followed me?
Right.
Okay, now we're gonna get the real. Okay, am I getting one option here? Because I don't. Okay, Catherine. Choose Catherine.
I still can't figure out what was troubling Catherine.
I want to know what was on her mind, too. It must be the clue to this case. Speaking of Catherine, I remembered something. Catherine was really engrossed in this article. Here.
That's the guy.
Oh, I didn't realize it's so late. I gotta go.
Was it two
Might stop by the
options?
clinic tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be out during the day, but I'll be there at night. Good night.
Okay, talk to Cindy again tomorrow at night. I got a little bit more time, chat. A little bit more time.
Where to?
Do you think I can get in one more thing? How do you save your game in this? Is it automatically saving? Ah. Oh, there's subtitles. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I had no idea there were subtitles. If I had found this earlier, I would have turned them on. I apologize. I assumed there were no subtitles. How many games from 95 have subtitles? Right? That's a pretty nice feature for 95. But this is the LaserActive. Are they on? What's going on? Are the subtitles on or not? Not a lot of games with voice acting had subtitles. Unless you were playing maybe like Monkey Island which had a CD-ROM version and a diskette version. So, okay, 4 save slots. There you go. One more thing. I can't think of anything else to do. Should I just go to the hotel? I'm just going to go to the hotel. What the hell? Why doesn't the cop have a car? He's from a small town, Grape Sody, and there's 30 murders a week in Chicago. So the resources being devoted to our case are slim to none. Even though a cop from the small town maybe murdered a teenage girl in Chicago? Seems like a case for internal affairs. If a cop gets murdered, well, if a cop kills someone and then commits suicide or is murdered, oh, suck! Okay, game over. Yeah. Okay. The pepper spray and then the gun. Cool. I think that's the least justified game over I've ever experienced in a video game in my entire life. I have no idea. Like I have literally no clue what I did wrong. And that's my first death in the video game too. I have to put it out there. How do I load my game? What? Do I have to? Okay. Imagine if you're playing a Nintendo game and then imagine you're playing Sonic and then randomly an unseen mysterious guy comes out, hits you with pepper spray. Sonic is like, no. And then a gun shows up. And that was your first death in Sonic the Hedgehog or literally any game. Like, what the hell would you say? That's grounds for taking the laser disc and throwing it at the wall, in my opinion. I have no clue. I have no clue. And if they want me to do something else in the game, maybe there's a better way to communicate that than you're dead, idiot. Get fricked. I went home too early. I really have to go home at 11. Okay, I'll wait. It's like that's like the most random game over I've ever seen in a video game in my entire life. By far. That's just insane.
Where to?
I already checked this. Right? It's like a Space Quest test. Those are funny, right? Aren't the Space Quest deaths like funny and
Where to?
they're punitive? Thank you for the big emo goat tongue. They're funny, and the Space Quest deaths are like, oh, that very violent alien killed you because that's its nature or something. That's a lot less random to me. It's almost 11. And the narrator calls you dumb. Yeah, but I think this game, who knows? Who knows what the hell this is? I know what I can do, though. I know what I can do. I can enjoy it for what it is.
Where to?
Now can I go back? I wonder if I'm dead-ended. I wonder if it's something like I pushed too hard, too early, and the bad guys know that I'm onto them, so they're taking me out. So what I'm supposed to do on the first day is be a worse cop on purpose, so the bad guys don't know that I'm onto them yet. Is that what it is? Am I gonna die if I go back to my hotel? It's 11. No, it's 9. What am I thinking? 11 is 23, Marty. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. So, okay. I gotta waste more time, I guess. I don't know. What a weird game. Weird game. It's still hour 2. I'm positive about everything. Well, if we ever get stuck and then I figure it out, the reward is more TV show. And I always get very excited about like more TV show, because to me a lot of the appeal of retro gaming is being stuck and then breaking through and then getting more content, so to speak, right? Like another scene with Ted, another scene with JB. So and I always get super excited when I'm playing a game like this and it's like, oh, it's a new scene. So should we go back to the bar? Let's go back to the police department. Department? Did it say police department? Oh my god, the police department is closed.
Where to?
The bar. Bar again. That's why it's called bar again. Come on, Teddy. Teddy. Thank you for the big emote. Go time.
Where to?
The high school, the Heart House, and the Gossipy Neighbor. The BR office. The clinic and the newspaper. Let's go to the newspaper. We already tried that, right? Oh my god, alpacas. Fun size candies. Wait, what's going on? What's this scene? See how he's decapitated? Like if you were watching a movie and that was what was happening on the movie, you'd be like, you wouldn't maybe think to yourself consciously, that was weird or that was awkward. You might just say to yourself, I'm bored by this movie and it sucks. Like maybe that's what you would think to yourself. If you were watching an arty movie and that scene happened and you were in an arty movie kind of frame of mind, you might think like, oh, he's gonna die soon, or he's already dead, or he's dreaming, or whatever. Just because to have a scene like that where you see his tie, right, and he's coming in and you see him front, but then he's cut off at the neck, he's decapitated. Like that's what it means. So trying to make that, I don't know, some of these things are gonna work and other things are just gonna be bizarre, right? Okay, so have I memorized all the locations so far? Heart House, high school, Gossipy Neighbor, BR office, the clinic and the newspaper, the planetarium, the hotel and the bar. No. Yeah, the hotel and the bar and the precinct. I wish it would I wish if a new location showed up, there'd be a little like you know on your iPhone when there's a little blue dot or whatever, a red dot. Because maybe there could be a new location in one of these that's been unlocked, right? Let's talk to the gossiper. Oh, it's almost 11. Ontario Place. Yeah, exactly. Come on, let's gossip.
Late. Can you come back later?
Let's gossip. I want to gossip with you. Yeah, I got to turn the hat down. Turning the hat down as I walk towards the camera. Yup.
Where to?
Oh, we shouldn't talk about that stuff, Sandwich Hammock. It's going to get political. It's going to get political how... Sandwich Hammock, why isn't Marty.zone like getting a rocket strapped to its ass? Don't apologize, Sandwich Hammock. Like some people who come from very shady corporations that are money laundering operations, criminal enterprises, they can come to Toronto and get a rocket strapped to their ass so they can build like a $200 million spa on the waterfront. Can I have like, I don't know, $50,000 to make people more cultured and sophisticated? Where's my rocket? My entire effing country is based off of like the government coming with a big rocket ship and strapping that rocket to things for some mysterious reason. So why can't I get a rocket strapped to my ass? It's all about who you know. I know. I guess I only know gamers. Unfortunately. Well, what are you going to do? If I called the cultural minister. No. I'm afraid of talking to people on the phone. I don't like talking to people on the phone. Don't type that rocket ship goat tongue. Give me a break.
Where to?
I don't know. Where are we going? This is what I was worried about, that the game would start making me very tired. I have a backup plan. If I start to fall asleep, we're switching to Little Samson on the Nintendo. Because I know if I start getting really tired and sleepy, I'll just plug this bad boy in, load up an NES game, and my brain will be like, oh. It'll wake up for sure. This is annoying. I'm going back to the bar again. Wait. I'm going back to the bar again. I didn't even mean to say that. Exactly. The stimulation shock. Yeah. Okay, it's past 11. I spent too much time at the bar. Let's go back to the hotel and see if we die.
Where to?
Someone mentioned a scene from Airplane where a guy is decapitated by the frame. And then like a banana falls out of his mouth. That's something they'll do in... Are you serious? Are you serious? That's something they'll do in movies to tell you that a guy is really big and tall. Is that the frame stops at their chest. And then they'll have the person... they'll have like the audience viewpoint character sitting down and looking up. Yeah. That's a good use of decapitating a person on the screen, but... Someone just joined my stream and they're wondering why I'm talking about movies decapitating people all the time. And they have no idea what I'm talking about. Well, I'm stuck in the video game. This is the psychological horror check of the game. A great murder club mechanic. Rand Scott's the big River Hill Soft fan. Rand Scott's the huge Detective Club fan. And I think Rand Scott's going to have to gently direct me towards like enjoying the game aesthetic, because this, it's so funny when I'm playing a game and there's something in it that's like completely alien to me, and then someone's like, oh, they do this in every game, because that makes things interesting. That makes things interesting because then the game series has an identity, right? If something only happens in a certain game franchise, then that's called style, right? I don't know what to do. Let's go. Why is the police precinct closed? That makes zero sense. I can't go here after hours and just like type on my computer. I'm a detective working on a case. I don't get it. I don't get it. You are dead. Dead. Dead.
Where to?
I still have to play that game, Gochung. That's the game Sparks made after Spaceship Warlock. The rock and roll weirdo game. Yeah, I gotta play that. Blaster Master Star Tropics Robin Hood. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Yeah. So what do I do? Like, my points of interaction are showing up at people's houses or places of work. There's no inventory. The closest thing to the inventory is in the computer, but I can't access the computer.
Please leave.
Can't access the computer. I'm supposed to be meeting a tailor. I don't know if that's a tailor, like a guy who sews clothing, or a guy named Taylor. I really don't know. I've tried this place 3 times. Where are my dice? They're over there. I got a bag of D&D dice.
Where to?
What happens if I just drive around all night? I've checked everywhere though, right? The bar lets us proceed time fastest.
Where to?
I'll go to the bar and drink over and over again? It says bools? Oh, is that what someone's trying to tell me? It says bools?
Where to?
Chicago Blue, Chicago Bulls. Yeah. You're right. Is that what someone's trying to tell me? I didn't. Sorry. My brain automatically. I'm sorry, Slushy Cat. I read what I want to read, right? My brain automatically corrects it both in the game and in chat. Hello, Ritsujin. Does this guy not sleep? We can't go home to sleep or else we get murdered. Can you believe it? It's natural to assume a Twitch chatter is being an idiot. Well, no. You should assume a Twitch streamer is
Where to?
neither paying attention to the game sufficiently nor paying attention to chat sufficiently. Are you taking me home automatically? You're taking me back to the hotel automatically. I didn't select anything there. Oh, okay. So, like, I'm already, like, completely stuck in the game. I'm already completely screwed. I hate to be, like, a big whiny complainer guy, but there's a guy in the game who lied to us in 3 different ways. Like, 2 serious lies, and we cannot go back to him and call him out on it. And then there's another guy who was seen with a murder victim who's like a minor in his sports car. And when we went to him and said, "What's your alibi? You say you don't know this person, you never saw her. So what's your alibi for the time when you were seen with her?" And his alibi is, "F you, I don't have to give you an alibi." That's literally his alibi. So I hate to complain, but this is serious adventure game bullshit of like the highest degree. Like if you're trying to be a detective in any way whatsoever, you are utterly rejected. And what I'm supposed to do is ... Let's take another break. I'm gonna read some more of the manual. You might get an ad because I run ads to get rid of pre-rolls. But despite my negativity, you have to believe me that I very much want to see more of the movie. I really, really want to see more of the movie. So I'm going to keep playing this because I'm sure something cool is going to happen. Anyway, thanks for coming to my stream. I'll be back soon.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers. This one looks great to me. It does.
Okay, just reading the manual. Not seeing any insights as to, like, you know, sometimes in a video game when it kills you for seemingly no reason at the beginning, the manual will say, "Are you dying at the beginning of the game?" There's a screenshot on the back of the game over screen. The story will change depending on the action you choose, and making the wrong decision can hinder the investigation and even result in game over. So the thing is, like, did I make a decision in this game? I don't feel like I've made a single decision. Okay, the decisions I've made are there have been dialogues where you can ask, is this it right here? Are they telling me right here on the back? There was the conversation with Finch, right? And Finch let us ask one question of 3. So is it this dialogue with Finch? Detective Rosen. Is this guy really Detective Harold? Okay, like on the back of the game, like on the back of the cover, the back packaging, it says your decisions can lead to a game over, and then like bunched up with that game over screenshot is this interaction with Finch, the guy who walked in and asked, "Hey, is Rosen around?" And we were like, "No, he's getting cigarettes." And we were allowed to ask one thing. So I think we got to start the game over from the beginning, because my earliest save... Oh, bonk! Bonk! Super bonk! I gotta start the game over from the beginning. Hello, Vinny. Hello, Mr. Mariah Carey. Ritsa Jin, the thing is, I don't give a shit about, like... Hello, Prime One. You've made it just in time for Rich People Gaming. I don't give a shit about, like, the actual laws in the United States. We're cops in a rough town called Chicago in 1993. Like, if I want to start kicking doors down and start, like, pointing my finger at people and threatening them, there's never been a piece of media ever where the cops are like, yep, it's his legal right, because that doesn't exist in real life either. There's no such thing as a cop in real life. It's like, well, actually, it's his right to. So, my hands are tied. It's like, doesn't exist in fiction or nonfiction. I don't give a shit what his First Amendment, Second Amendment. I'm Canadian. I don't give a shit about your stupid American rights as an American citizen in a video game. It's insane. Could you imagine watching a movie or TV show and the guy's like, I don't have to give you an alibi. He is a detective, but he's a detective from Liberty. But at the beginning of the game, we won the drinking contest. So I'm the lead detective, and Teddy has to do whatever we say. Can't believe I'm starting this game over from the beginning. So that was a decision we made. That was a decision, believe it or not. No, I'm not loading. I'm starting a new one. Oh my god. Does chat want to see the beginning? People showed up late, so we'll play the beginning intro again. If you didn't see the beginning of the stream, you get to watch it. But I'm gonna stand up and stretch. Because I didn't stand up and stretch for that break. Because I was reading the manual. Watch the movie. Watch the movie.
JB, you're out, huh? I'm in Chicago. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll call you then. JB, I love you.
Look, I'll take questions from one of you. You.
The story says that the presumed murder weapon used on Angie Hart was found in Catherine White's bag.
Yeah, that's right.
How about the bag of cocaine? Did Miss White get it here in Chicago?
Well, that hasn't been determined yet.
Was she a dope addict?
No.
How was Miss White related to Angie?
Ain't no idea. I'd like to know the answer to that myself.
Did Miss White kill Angie?
That hasn't been determined. It's still under investigation. The investigation is ongoing. Now, that'll be all.
J.B. Harold, played by Richard Henchman. Ted Rosen, played by Dry Penis. Cindy White, played by Candace Owens. Julia Fortis, played by Elisa Marie Marching Band. Angie Hart, played by Lisa Sargent Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. James Hart, played by Hard On Monroe. Jane Bear, played by Moira Price Tag. Bryce Rich, played by Jack Turtle. Paige McShannon, played by Anthony Hopkins. Lily Alden, played by Alice Wiseguy. Arnold Phoenix, played by Paul's Einstein. Fred Finch, played by Mike Tyson. Wow, what a cast. Produced by Kazuhiro Okazaki. Directed by Gregory Also. Also who? Who also? Is that the real mystery of the game? It's a good lineup, yeah. Gotta play through the whole frickin' game again. Yes! If you see my reflection on the snow covered. What?
You.
What?
J.B. Harold, huh?
Oh, you caught
Ted
me.
Rosen.
Listening
We're
to
gonna be
Stevie
working
Nicks
together
again.
on this.
Just the two of us?
Hey, look, we have over 30 murder investigations a week. You think we can spare cops for this? Yeah. Even a case like this.
That's 1,500
No,
murders a year.
I assume you've seen this before. It's
Isn't
the gun
it?
your friend was holding. 4 bullets left in the cylinder. No fingerprints except for hers.
Sir, but you said
These
1,500
bullets
people
from
die in
different
the city
victims'
every year,
bodies.
like by
Do they
murder?
match the gun?
Yeah, they match up perfectly. Hey, look, I hate to tell you this, but it's too much evidence says your friend's guilty as hell. I mean, a blood-stained knife, the cocaine, gun with fingerprints.
Right.
Right.
Perfect tabloid material, you know? Beautiful detective, teenager, cocaine. But look, it's too perfect. Just doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't add up.
What makes you feel that way?
Let me ask you something, Harold. Why'd you come here? Just to dig up dirt on your friend and expose it to the public?
To get my own hands on the punk that killed Catherine.
All right.
Are you mocking me? Okay. You can buy me lots of things for Christmas. Okay, I have an idea for the December sub goal, which is I play Parasite Eve around Christmas time. And I was going to make that a sub goal because Parasite Eve has a ton of text and no voice acting, so I would have to read so much of it. So I'm going to put a price tag on it. But what's the
Your
sub goal?
hotel's right up there, you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you around 8 in the office.
Okay.
Should I just look this up?
Hey, JB, you want to get a drink? Get to know one another. I know a good bar around here.
I'm tempted to just start cheating already. Because if we go with what the packaging says, then...
Okay,
let's get a shot.
There you go. All right, the bar again's right down there. Let's have a drink to close in this case.
Then the reason why we game overed is because of a conversation with another police officer. Which has nothing at all to do. I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, that hits the spot. Uh-huh. So tell me, Harold, how long you been a cop?
Almost 10 years.
Yeah? You ever feel like quitting?
Not yet.
Yeah, I've been a detective about 6 years.
I have to skip this, guys. Sorry.
I don't know. Every now and then I feel like getting...
I have to skip it. Like, we'll be here all day. I'll never finish this game. I accept the challenge. Am I already dead-ended by accepting the challenge? Sorry, I gotta skip it. We beat him at a drinking game. He reveals that he shot an undercover police officer who betrayed the police because she was in love with a drug dealer. So they got into a shootout. He shot her. Now he has nightmares. Anytime he's investigating a murder where a woman is the victim, he has nightmares about a woman or whatever the frick. Am I already dead-ended because I won the drinking contest? Right? Answer the phone. What's her name calls us? Cindy says to meet her tomorrow. We'll meet her tomorrow. I just need to get back to that conversation, as far as I know. I don't remember any of this. Sure. He doesn't remember anything about us drinking last night. His theory is that our girlfriend did the same thing that the cop
Merci beaucoup.
he killed did. Thank you for the follow.
All right.
He says he sucks at computers, so we go into the computer. Do I have to look at all this stuff? Is this setting flags? Does it set flags when I look at the computer? I'm going to risk it and not look at any of this stuff in the computer because just buttoning through all of it will take forever. If you go to identification section, the guy says come back tomorrow morning. So I'm going to skip it too. I might need to use a guide to play this game because to me it's a game for aliens, right? Like nothing about this. And right up front
So,
too.
JB, where are we going next?
Sometimes games don't reveal that they're for aliens until you're a few hours in. Like instantaneously this game is declaring that it's for aliens, so I might need to break out a guide. Now what happens if we go into the other door? Right? We can go in the left door instead. Do I get a chance to save my game? Oh my god, do I have to technically ask him all this stuff? He says he has no idea what's going on. He has no idea anything about his daughter. This better count. Me skipping the videos better count. For flag tripping. He lies to us about a whole bunch of stuff.
How?
He says he doesn't know Catherine. And when you show him the picture, he's like, I don't know who that is. But his buddy at work says that I don't know. Was frickin' there. That they do know each other. Vinny, this is one of the things about the game that I don't know if I'm supposed to read into it or not. He's a super yuppie. That's like a $300 sweater, right? And his glasses and the house and the neighborhood, everything screams that he's got tons of money. But he's like the head accountant at a newspaper. But he's living large, right? But I don't know if that's something I'm supposed to read into. Like there's a money angle. Basically, I'm accusing him of having an outside income. I don't know if that's something I should be looking into or if it's just that the people who made this game went location scouting and were like, that house, right? They were told about a neighborhood. They said that neighborhood. They had to get costumes and they said that sweater with no motive as to like communicating to the player, you know, what the hell? This guy's living like a super yuppie. He even has like a painting upstairs, like he's a, you know, like he's a super yuppie, right? So when do I get to save my game? I guess I don't get to save my game in these scenes. I guess I had to do it when we were in the car because I have a decision here to make. So I might have already screwed up. Because in the bedroom, we can check 3 things. And I only got to check 1 before the dad interrupted us. And then we can check a completely different room. So, like, what do? Use save states? I'm going to be here all day. It's going to take 50 hours to beat this game. I can only choose the right door, left door. Frick. Right door. I'm going back into the girls' room and I'm checking not the bookshelf, but something else. Ooh! This game's like a big pain in the ass. Ooh! Someone asked if the video quality on this version was much better than other versions. Yes. Look up the Sega CD version. Not the Sega CD, Sega Saturn version. And look up the DOS version on YouTube and just compare them, right? Okay. The picture frame. Or other? What do you mean other? What do you mean other? Dude, does bookshelf end this? I'll freaking grab that. Just take it. Other. Yoink. Take it. What if I do other again? Okay. This was for the rich guys. Well, this game came out on different platforms, though. This is the rich guy version. Well, I at least got to check out the entirety of the room. And then the dad comes in and kicks us out. That's a photo of his brother. Oh, I'm going to do other subject. Yeah.
Looks like Angie was well read.
Yeah, she took after her mother that way. She wasn't a very outgoing kind of person.
Lie.
Mostly spent hours up in here just reading books.
Lie.
She once mentioned that she wanted to be a writer.
A writer?
Super liar.
I used to dream of being a writer myself once.
Liar. She was a whore. Oh, the subtitles are off. Hold on. I'll turn those on when I get a chance.
Hart, come here. Your wife's having some kind of fit.
Oh, come here. So funny.
She took some medication. She should be okay soon.
Those folks are hiding something, don't you think?
Yeah.
Hey, look. I hear the woman next door is this big...
Yeah, we'll go see her. Don't worry. Ka-chunk. Okay, subtitles should be on. These save files are bullshit, so we can overwrite them. Okay, I just gotta do this quickly before I lose my mind. Go to the high school. The counselor says that her grades were dropping. This is not the counselor. This is the her teacher. Because in high school you have one teacher. And her grades are dropping. And she was recommended for counseling because she had problems. And she doesn't know anything about Catherine. Oh, and I can meet the counselor.
Mr. Rivers was in charge of counseling.
Can meet Mr. Rivers tomorrow. Okay. Let's go see the gossip. By the way,
So JB, where we get?
I know why these games have alien logic. I understand that if the game followed the normal genre stuff, then the player would solve everything very, very easily, and the game would be like, you know, it would be 4 hours long. Because I think this game has 4 hours of video total. So they need to introduce friction. I understand. I understand why video games, I understand why adventure games have just complete effing random nonsense in them. Because that's the game designer trying to introduce some friction in gameplay. But
JB Harold, police.
now this is just pure insanity. She says, the family never does anything together. The mom stays at home. She's heavily drugged or sedated, even before the death of the daughter. and the dad's always at work. What did she say about Cindy?
I don't know.
You don't know Cindy. Okay. Then she says that the teenage girl is in a prostitution ring and goes out every Monday and Friday.
Well, that reminds me of something, Mr.
Which is like complete insanity because you can't get her to elaborate on what she means by the 17-year-old girl being in a prostitution ring. You just hear that and you're like, okay. Okay, cool. So.
Oh,
Yeah, but drama needs to be human, Rand Scott, not alien. I demand humanity in my media, not alien nonsense.
So, JB, where
are we going next? We are going... Is there anything to do here yet? We didn't get the tip. No, we didn't get the tip yet about the guy at BR. So we can't go there. And then River North is the newspaper and the clinic. I'm going to skip the clinic because the clinic wasn't open until later. So now we find out that the father was lying to us 8 ways from Sunday. What does that mean? Where does that come from? 8 ways from Sunday.
I understand you were working late.
What does that mean? The father was out for 3 hours in the middle of the day on the day of his daughter's murder. He has 3 hours unaccounted for. I almost said a really bad word. The menu sound effect sounds so out of place. Yeah. Yeah. And you don't know Melanie.
I don't know.
And you do know Catherine. Oh, the manual also told me that we have 4 days to solve the murder. So we need to have an efficient investigation. We need to conduct ourselves professionally, which maybe means not asking every single person everything. Can we get the tip and go to the BR now? What are you doing? What is your...
Hey, want a bite? It's not bad.
What is the matter with you? Let's go to the planetarium, talk to the hot dog man. He says that Angie got a lemonade
That day was sodium.
a few hours before her body was found there. And she left a note, and the note is like, I'm in trouble. It's a very Laura Palmer note. It's like, I'm in too deep and I don't know what to do. What did he say about the knife again? He said something about the knife. Oh, not this guy, but someone else. The reporter said that Angie's father collects knives. That's what the knife thing was, right?
That reminds me.
That reminds me. I collect things that are weird. Here's a weird note. And
I think she was the one that bought the lemonade.
yeah, so that's what Angie was up to the day of her murder. And then he closed the shop early on the following day, so he doesn't know who Catherine is. Okie dokie. Can we get the tip about the thing?
Rosen, this is Finch. Listen, we got a tip.
Yeah.
Good. What is it?
There's reports Angie was seen earlier on the day she was killed.
Really?
Yeah, some guy saw Angie on Michigan Avenue around 5 p.m. on the 8th. She was in a white Ferrari. Bryce Rich Jr., the president of BR Company, was driving the car. The source was unidentified. Why don't you go check it out, okay?
Roger.
And then it prompts us to go there right now. So we will go there right now. And the secretary lets us in. And he denies any involvement. He says he doesn't need an alibi. I think I should be able to rough him up. I thought I was a Chicago police detective. Debt. Why do you ask him about debt?
I don't know.
Doesn't make any sense. What debt?
I don't know.
Like, the gun almost makes sense, but the debt? He denies knowing the girl, and he denies knowing Catherine.
Oh.
But he's sleazy. He's a sleazer. Get out of my office. I have to answer this phone call. What? Wait. Can I replay the video?
How about this woman?
Hold on. Drawer A, drawer B, drawer C, or drawer D?
Unfortunately, I've never seen
What?
it before.
What do you mean drawer A, drawer B, drawer C, drawer D?
Yes. I see. All right, I'll be right there.
What are you talking about? I'm holding my hands up
will
like this.
excuse me?
You can't see.
Be right back.
Wait, what? Why didn't I do this last time? I would have looked in the drawers. What? What is this? No, I just hit the wrong button. Wait, save the game, save the game. Because maybe we can only check one drawer and then we'll get kicked out. When did this happen? When was I given the opportunity to search his drawers? You've been kissing money? The lipstick. JB, JB! The lipstick in the girl's room, the lipstick on the money. Come on, the prostitution ring. Come on, JB. Are you putting this together, JB? Are you putting this stuff together? How am I JB? But specifically, whoa, Melanie Hart. You do know Melanie. You know why do you know Melanie? Why do you know the woman who just lies at home all day, sedated? How do you know Melanie? None of that happened the last time we did this. There was no option to look through his drawers.
Sorry, guys. Where were we?
So now I can just ask him about the stuff that someone in chat was saying, Marty, he has rights. He doesn't have to give you an alibi. But I just searched through all this stuff without a warrant, and now I'm able... Can I save my game before I make a decision, please? Before you decide that I've triggered a thing where I die when I go to my hotel room in 12 hours. This is so silly. What a silly game. Hey, I was just looking through all your stuff, and it really makes no sense. I know I keep complaining, but it makes no sense because Hart lied to us, and we can't call him out on it, but I can look through this guy's desk and then instantly call him out on it, when this is not necessarily incriminating. Yeah. The women's laundry in my desk? I don't know.
Where's your car parked?
It's in the garage being repaired.
What happened to it?
Well, I messed up in the parking lot. Got a little dent on it.
Oh, you have company, Bryce. Sorry, I'll come back later.
No, Julia, never mind. They won't be staying long. This is our image model, Julia Fortis.
Nice to meet you.
What did I do
Julia,
last
this
time?
is Detective Rosen from the Chicago Police Department, and...
J.B. Harold, Liberty Town Police Department.
Police? Oh, Bryce, you're not going to design uniforms for the police now, are you?
We didn't come here for uniforms, miss. We're investigating a homicide case. We need to know what your boss was doing on the 8th.
The 8th? Oh, I was with him on that day.
Lucky guy.
How did I not get this scene last time? What did I do wrong?
You say you were with him?
Yes. That was on Monday, right? I had a photo session for BR on that day. Came here at 10 a.m., borrowed Bryce's car, and went straight away to the session.
You're right, now that you mention it.
Bryce, you always forget things so easily. It's not very good for you. Bryce came to the shoot in the afternoon.
Julia wore the blue and gold outfit. It symbolizes this year's new concept. It was inspiring.
Where did the session take place?
It's close to Buckingham Fountain. We finished shooting around 5 p.m. and Bryce stayed till it was over.
Can anyone prove it?
All the staff can. You can contact my agent, Beauty Vogue. Here's the address.
Why car
Where did
again?
you go in Mr. Rich's car on the 8th?
He came to the session in the afternoon, and then we went out together later.
What were you wearing? Do you remember?
My clothes?
The red dress, Julia.
Ah, yes, that's right.
Then what?
We had dinner together.
Where?
At the restaurant in the Height. It's where I'm living now.
Hello, Gomdank. How you doing? Oh my god, now there's all this. Okay. I don't know what I did wrong last time.
I don't know.
Me neither.
I don't know.
Yeah. The magazine we hear about at the bar tonight when we meet Cindy.
Have you heard about the murder of Angie Hart, a high school student?
Yes, I saw it on the TV news and read about it in the newspapers. So what? I don't have anything to do with it.
Liar. You were driving her
Okay.
around in the car.
My alibi has been proven by Julia, so I don't think you have any further business with me. So I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Julia and I have some of our business to discuss.
I'm loading my game. I'm loading my game. I'm loading my game.
Those guys are full of shit. So, JB, where are we going next?
Yeah. Cigar.
I don't know.
Okay. So I'm gonna do this again and try not to waste time,
Where's
even
your
though
car parked?
I literally just wasted time.
Julia, this is...
Okay. And then I can ask her about the car. Don't ask her about the magazine. Perfume? She said, I don't know. Okay, do this. Do this.
Have you seen her before?
No, I don't know her.
Liar. Liar. You're the madame in the prostitution ring.
I don't think I've met her before.
Have you heard about the murder of...
And then we get kicked out, right?
Well, guys.
No, but the tip-off said it was him driving the white car, not her.
Those guys are full of shit.
That's how we got the lead to come here.
So, JB, where are we going next?
I have to stop thinking on the level of, like, I'm JB investigating a crime, and I need to think on the level of I am Marty.zone trying to beat this video game. Okay. Can we go to the clinic? Might be too early to go to the clinic. I don't know what happened last time, guys. I don't know why I didn't get that whole thing last time with the drawers and then Julia and all that stuff. I guess I hit B or something. I thought he kicked me out. I don't know. But this is like a very, very different thing. Too early to go to the clinic. This is the, now if we try to go here, he'll say, we were just there.
We just been there.
I'm Marty in a video game trying to not game over. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Zetsubera. It's, well, in this universe, there's 1,500 murders in Chicago every year. So, like, the amount of time and attention given to any murder is already greatly reduced. And then, oh, this is also a universe where detectives are sent undercover to, like, nab drug gangs. But sometimes the Chicago police detectives, they fall in love with the drug dealers and join their side instead. This is apparently like a, you know, it's just something that happens in this universe. So we're already in like crazy America land. It's like, but you could take it like Pulp Fiction or Wild at Heart, right? You could take it as a guy like skewering America and just have fun with it. Yeah, Julia Fortis is in the computer now. Julia Foreskin. Date of birth. From Chicago. Signed a modeling contract with Urban Models. Won a prize at a contest. Okay. Signed with them. Chosen as the image model for BR Company. Okay. I want lasagna. I want lasagna so bad. Can I have a corner piece, please? You can eat that corner piece. The wigs people wear in FMV games are so bad.
Results will be input into the terminal computer first thing tomorrow morning. You can look at your computer for the data.
I'm not even sure what you're saying is going to happen tomorrow morning. Identification section. Is that where like the gameplay happens? Let's try the clinic. Catherine looks like Lucy from Trailer Park Boys. I forget who that is. Legit lasagna, just trust me raw. Yeah, I want it. I Okay. So now we talk to you. What did she say again?
Did you see Catherine on the day Angie was killed?
Yes.
They got lunch, and Catherine was very anxious.
Where were you on the night Catherine was killed?
Here again. I was working on my report.
Right.
I believe Catherine is innocent. I just know somebody set her.
Agreed.
I don't know. Angie Hart.
We have to meet her at the bar later.
Catherine. Would you like a cup of coffee or tea?
This part's weird. I'm saving my game, and I'm trying her just talking to Rosen. You talk to her, Teddy.
No, that's all right.
Really?
There's nothing we need to hide.
Hey, look, we're on this investigation together.
Oh, okay.
I
Sure.
stay here and I listen to what you have to say.
So I guess cops don't get a lot of privacy.
Hey, there are no secrets in an investigation. You got that?
Okay. Please, Cindy, tell us your story.
Well, Catherine mentioned that you popped the question to her.
Is that right? Hey, I didn't know you two were so serious.
She knew you were deeply in love with her, but she told me she was going to say no. She made it sound like she didn't think she was good enough for you.
What is that supposed to mean?
She didn't want you to know what she was doing in Chicago. She said you wouldn't love her anymore if you found out. I don't know. It just seems that
Hey, I told you. Your partner, your girl, she was up to something shady here in Chicago.
That's not true. I know Catherine.
I trust Catherine, but I just feel so uneasy about this.
Hey, look, I hope your hunch turns out to be wrong. Yo, JB. Yo, JB, where you going?
So this could be a decision. So I have to think, like, which one's better, right?
So, JB, where...
But, like, I have no indication which one's better. Other than, like, one being longer and being more intelligent, because the idiot isn't there talking. And sometimes in video games, if you have two options and one is short and one is long, you go with the longer one. And sometimes in adventure games, when one option is like dumb idiot guy and the other one lacks dumb idiot guy,
Thank you for resubscribing to Marty.zone.
you're supposed to
So, could you tell me about Catherine when you saw her last?
we're gonna skip it. Thank you very much, Udichi, for subscribing. Thank you so much.
Come up with it.
Oh, if you could come up with anything else, let me know. Okay.
So what's the story, huh?
And then that tells her that she tells us to see her tomorrow. And then we can also see her tonight. So obviously you're supposed to leave the conversation. And then we get that one. Okay. Please pray, Saint. No, I think we're supposed to go somewhere else first, and then Teddy says, let's go. Yeah, what do? We just wander around and do nothing or something? And then Teddy says, let's go back to the office. Let's go back to the station. And then we get the scene with, what's his name? Which is apparently,
So JB,
it's apparently super important. Well, I would go back and talk to this idiot. We got to put the pressure on Hart.
Look, I've got nothing more to say.
But you lied. You lied. You know Catherine. You know Catherine. Okay, Teddy. Teddy, teleport us to the police station. Come on, do it.
So, JB, where are we going next?
I don't know. Oh, we have all this stuff because of what Julia told us. I totally forgot. I forgot Julia gave us new locations. This is Julia's apartment / a restaurant.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Don't get distracted, Marty. And then what was the other place? The scene, no, not the scene of the photo shoot, but the agency Julia is attached to.
Hello, I'm Paige McShannon. Have a seat. How can I help you?
I'm Detective Rosen, Chicago Police Department, Homicide Division. This is Detective Harold, Liberty Town Police. We'd like to ask you a few questions about Julia Fortis. We're investigating the murder of a high school student, Angie Hart.
Angie Hart. I see. And how is Julia related to this?
On that day, Angie was seen with Bryce Rich in his car. However,
okay?
the model, Julia, stated that she was with Rich.
Yes?
Well, we're trying to establish Julia's whereabouts, and we need collaboration from somebody else.
I see. Go ahead. Ask me anything you want to know.
November 8th.
What was Julia's schedule on the 8th? Do you remember?
She had a photo session for a BR company catalog from 10 to 5.
How about yourself? What were you doing on the night of the 8th?
I was out of town on that day. I was in New York on a business trip.
The 9th.
Came back here straight from the airport that evening and had a meeting with Julia.
Until what time were you with Julia?
Until 8. I left Julia here.
Bryce.
You seem to do a lot of business with the BR company. Have you known Bryce Rich a long time?
Of course I have. He's wonderful. Bryce's designs are incredibly beautiful. And he's very sharp in business. Basically, he's a very good client.
Julia.
When did Julia join you?
It was 91 when she first signed the contract with us. Right after she won that year's model search contest. She was quite lucky. Soon after she signed here, she was chosen as the image model with the BR company. Now she's our top model.
The case.
Detectives, I want to cooperate fully with your investigation. I feel that it's my duty as a citizen. But to be blunt, I don't want anybody to think that my company or my girls are involved with this in any way.
They're all hooers. I already know about the prostitution ring. A random person said it randomly.
I don't think I know her.
Liar. Liar, 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 liar. You're the madame of the whore ring.
Never met her.
Super liar. Super liar. Mega dumb liar. Take us back to the police station.
Let's go back to the office.
For real this time, and I'm not in a game over situation this time, right? Okay, he doesn't have cigarettes, so he leaves. Buddy shows up. According to the game packaging, this is why I gamed over. Like, it's this conversation here that triggers a man being in my hotel room and pepper spraying me and then shooting me. Why both? Just shoot me. Doesn't make any sense. So what did I ask him last time? I would have asked him the first thing, but then I was like, oh, the game's gonna not let me do it. The case. Yeah, I asked him about Rosen last time, right? The case. That's actually, like, pertinent.
The chief gave Rosen 4 days to crack this case. Otherwise, his team is dismissed. Hey, Mr. Harrell, take care of Ted for me, will you?
I'm gonna load again and ask about the sting. Don't remember that conversation. This one.
Yeah, I heard about that. They say Ted's girlfriend ran off with some drug dealers or something, and Ted ended up shooting her, right?
So the female agent that was sent in as a decoy was Ted's?
Yeah, that was his girlfriend, Millie. I heard they were supposed to get married.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Harrell, take care of Ted for me, will you?
That's the most interesting piece of information.
I went down to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. Goddamn cigarette machine was broken.
Here, have one of mine.
Hey, thanks, JB. It's obvious Rich and that model Julie are lying.
Yeah.
Hey, what's this?
Finch came and left it a while ago.
Fred did, huh?
Yeah. What's it about?
It's a report on Bryce Rich's tax dodge. Seems he's been investigated 3 times, but never prosecuted. He's gonna be awfully difficult to deal with. We need more evidence. I'll get Fred to check his background. What the hell was she doing hanging around Chicago anyway? I guess the notebook and the camera hold the key. Angie's parents, James and Melanie, identified the body on the 9th. Melanie fainted at the morgue. There was a rose found by the body. What a cocky thing to do. Hey, what are we gonna do now?
I suggest we split up.
Okay, whatever you want. God, I'm tired. It's been a long day. I need a drink.
Yeah, well.
Hey, you call me if you need anything.
All right. Take it easy.
Taylor called a little while ago. Said he'll try to catch up with you at your hotel around 11. So you better try and be there.
Got it.
Got it. Gunpoint. This seems like a much better day one. I only have 4 save slots though. I really hope that that by getting to day 2, you're okay. And you haven't missed anything and you're not dead-ended. I think that's that's a fair deal to make with the game, right? If they're gonna kill me at the end of day 1 for me missing anything, that means if I ever get to day 2, I need to be like good, right? I'm gonna get something to eat for lunch. So you guys are gonna watch some videos and you might get an ad, but you also get my undying gratitude for watching my stream.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers. This one looks great to me. It does.
I have 2 mugs. I have 2 mugs. I have 2 mugs. Oh, that mug's gonna tip over. I have 2 mugs. In the large mug, steaming hot black coffee. In the extra large mug, steaming hot soup. Mix them together. No. Hear me out, chat. If we don't die tonight in our hotel room, this game actually rules. Because I tried playing it once, and it said, no, Marty, you have to try better. And then on our second attempt, we got way more information. We made different decisions. Different things happened for sure. So if we go to our hotel room and we don't die, actually this game effing rules. And it did maybe teach us how to play it and did give us insight into its sensibilities vis-a-vis beauty. Maybe we'll go back to the hotel room and we'll still get pepper sprayed and killed. And then in that case, I got to do it a third time. And then if even on the third attempt we still die, then maybe the game sucks. But let's give it a shot. And I'm going to move the mic over here. You ever have to sneeze and you got like a really big extra large mug of hot stuff in your lap and you're worried that you'll sneeze so hard that the contents of the mug will tip and then spill all over your pants? Okay, the mic's over there, so you don't hear me chewing my soup. We need to meet Cindy at the bar. That's the only thing we have to do tonight, right? Meet Cindy at the bar and don't get killed. Let's try to talk to Julia, because she wasn't there earlier. Maybe she's having dinner at the restaurant. Her light is on. She's home. There we go.
Sorry for bothering you so late, but I need to speak with you.
Okay. Come in.
Hello, nuclear landlord. How you doing?
Please, sit. What do you want?
Hairstyle.
I don't know.
James.
I don't know.
Frick off, liar. Bryce's alibi.
I know you lied when you told us Bryce's alibi today. 2 people have been killed. I want you to explain why you lied.
Call her out,
Well,
JP.
Bryce asked me to.
Go on.
What I said was mostly true. I had boarded his car, and we did have dinner together that day. I just wasn't with him between 5 to 8. I don't know what he was doing during the hours.
Other. Ask her other.
Is there anything else you know?
Well,
Hey, Marty.
let's see.
Hello, White Buffalo.
Would you have some brandy?
No, thank you.
Okay. I said I didn't know that woman. But I saw her last week. When I went to borrow Bryce's car. I saw her in the office.
Catherine or Angie?
Thank you for telling me.
Catherine,
God.
right?
I told Bryce I didn't want to be involved in a scandal.
It must be difficult to say no to your most important client.
Yes, it is. But I hate asking people to do me a favor as much as I hate to be asked. It was his mistake to ask me, of all people, to establish his alibi.
Why you of all people?
That's all I can tell you. Look, I cooperated in your investigation, right? I have a session early in the morning tomorrow.
Don't leave town.
Where to?
Let's see if there's any new location. No, Zetsubera, no! She's definitely gonna die now that you said that. Oh my god. It's dream logic, Zetsubera. Why'd you have to do that? Oh my god, she's dead meat. She's dead meat for sure. Come on, chat. You know how these things function. Oh, so she gets killed by Pepper Spray Man instead of us, right? Because Pepper Spray Man is like, I get to kill one person a night. And so the default is us, right? It's like one of those games you play at, it's like one of those games you'd play at like Bible camp, where they hand out the deck of cards to like 25 kids, and then everyone looks at their cards secretly, and some people are mobsters, and some people are cops, and some people are werewolves, and some people are mind flayers. And then the game master's like, everybody close your eyes. And then if you get the Joker, you're the assassin, right? So the assassin gets to kill one person every night, and depending on... So we're the default murder victim, but if we can get someone else in the game to take the bullet for us each night, we're okay. So it's actually good you said that, Zetsubera. I want to meet what's her name at the bar. That's what I want to do. Come on, walk in. Cindy!
May I sit with you?
Let's go, gamers.
Sure. You alone?
Yes. I saw you going into this bar.
You followed me?
Right.
I didn't ask her about the bar last time. Oh, I should have saved my game. Oh.
Have you ever been here before?
Yes, a long time ago. Just one time with my ex-husband. This place reminds me of something.
You mean Teddy? Is Teddy your ex-husband?
I still can't figure out what was troubling Catherine.
I want to know what was on her mind, too. It must be the clue to this case. Speaking of Catherine, I remembered something. Catherine was really engrossed in this article. Here. Oh, I didn't realize it's so late. I gotta go.
I might stop by the clinic tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be out during the day, but I'll be there at night. Good night.
Rand Scott, I've decided that if we don't die tonight, then the game is good. But if we still get killed by Pepper Spray Man, then maybe the game is just...
Where to?
I don't know. I don't know. Where would we go? Let's save the game. This sucks though with only 4 save slots. And I can't name the save slots what I want. That's pretty rough. Because any one of these could be one that I don't want to overwrite. But I have to overwrite one of them, right? Am I right? I was chomping soup, sorry. Those were my mouth sounds. Let's see if we die. Okay, if we sleep, will we wake up at 11 for Taylor's thing? Why is move here? You mean like go back to the map, right? I think we did it, chat. I have a feeling we did it. I'm gonna go to sleep and hopefully at 11 Taylor shows up, whoever Taylor is. What's going on? What did I just do? Did I go to the wrong place? I'm confused. What? What? Go to the hotel. I went to the high school or something, didn't I? I wasn't paying attention. Okay. But wake up at 11, JB. Answer the phone! Pick up the phone!
Hello. Yo, JB. Oh, it's you, Mr. Taylor. Yeah, here it comes. It's you, Mr. Taylor. It sounds like you wish it was somebody else. No, don't give me a hard time. All right, all right. How's your investigation coming along? I'm trying to trace Catherine's movements here in Chicago. She went to see some people that are related to this case. Really? Any chance she might have been involved in some kind of investigation here? No way. I swear I didn't assign her to any investigation. Besides, she was on vacation. Suppose she came to Chicago to investigate something. She'd tell you about it even if she didn't tell me. Check the records of her last few cases she handled. If you find something related to Chicago, let me know. Okay, JB.
Look, JB.
What?
I'm going to Chicago.
Chicago?
I need some time to think things over by myself. I won't be away long. Don't worry, honey. Before I go, I need you to promise me something. Don't drink too much while I'm gone, okay?
Okay. Okay. Hopefully we're locked in. Hopefully we're not dead-ended. Hopefully the fact that we're still alive means we're good. And every day is a day. And days do not impact other days.
God, am I tired. Morning.
You look like you went a bit wild last night.
Yeah, well, who's asking you?
Did you release this information?
Now, those guys are good at making up stories. Watch out, they don't quote you wrong.
Julia.
I asked her about Rich's alibi on the 8th again.
What'd she say?
She said she wasn't with Rich from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m.
Now, that's odd. She'd change a story like that without it being sweated out of her.
She told me Rich asked her to lie. She also said she saw Catherine in his office on the morning of the 8th.
I see.
You don't trust her, do you?
No, you can't trust a bitch like that.
Hey!
Change his story so quick.
Bro. Whatever, forgot it.
I went to bar again before I went to the hotel last night. Saw Cindy there, by accident.
By accident, huh?
Cindy said Catherine was totally engrossed in this article.
Nice.
The glorious life of Bryce Rich, huh? I never fought a losing battle. Jesus Christ. You know, I'm wondering what brought your girl here to Chicago. I mean, what was she doing, hanging around people connected with Angie for?
Anyone else enjoying an afternoon coffee or tea? Oh, hi.
Yo, pal, you better have a damn good reason for busting in here like this.
Is this guy a Black Panther?
So you the dicks handling the Angie Hart case or what? Come on, fess up.
Sounds like he's looking for us. What do you want?
You the fucking losers?
Detective Ted Rosen, J.B. Harold. Now, if you want an interview or some goddamn pictures, you better talk to our boss.
Man, hold up. I didn't come down here to take any fucking pictures, all right? I don't waste my film on dicks like you anyhow.
Hey! Who are you, asshole?
I like him. I like this guy. What do you want?
What do you want?
What I want is I want to know why you haven't busted Rich yet. I tipped y'all so you could take him down. What's up?
Are you the one who reported seeing Angie in Rich's car?
Yeah, that's right. So what you gonna do?
No, Max Devlin, the gun. You can't shoot people. You have no inventory in this game. It seems like we're figuring out the gameplay. We're figuring it out. If we screw up in a day, we die at the end of the day. I think that's a reasonable expectation. And I don't know what I did wrong at Bryce's office the first time that I couldn't check the drawers, but that screwed everything up. Because then Julia didn't show up and et cetera, right? So yeah. No, I always go through this with games. Because the game pushes back at me, which I demand that games push back at me. I don't play passive games, right? I expect and demand that a game provides friction and not just lets me plow over it. But in a lot of games, the way they do friction is game for aliens, random, flag hunting, etc. So we're figuring out the gameplay. And right now the game is awesome because it just dropped 2 F-bombs and a dick and an asshole. I already asked him this. What am I doing?
What do you want?
What I want is I want to know why you haven't busted Rich yet. I tipped y'all so you could take him down. What's up?
Are you the one who reported seeing Angie in Rich's car?
That was you. That's right.
Oh.
So what you gonna do?
Who are you?
Before that, why don't you introduce yourself?
I'm Arnold Phoenix, freelance photographer. You want to check my identity?
Are you an athlete or something? You look pretty solid.
Yeah, I used to be. I played in the NBA for a while. You want an autograph?
Yeah, well, when did you change jobs?
3 years ago.
Have you known Rich and Angie long?
Yeah, I known them for a long time. I photographed Rich for a couple of magazine interviews. And I know Angie, too.
Yeah, well, did you take her photograph as well?
Yeah, that's right. I scoped her on the street one day, rolled up on her, asked her if I could take a couple of shots. She said, cool. Took them and sent them into Babe. You know, the magazine?
Babe.
What's Babe?
Babe, you know, it's a trashy magazine. A lot of photos of fine females in it. Guys write in and get the profiles on the models they got a hard on for.
It's like a younger version of Playmate, right?
Exactly.
When did Angie's photograph appear in this magazine?
Last month.
Did she get a lot of letters from
Hey, Marty.
readers?
Hell yeah, man. She was fun. I heard she was the most popular model ever.
Not even gonna attempt to Describe what's happening in the scene. Hello, T.Go. Picture of Angie.
Yeah, I'm sure that's her. I know it. I photographed the bitch, okay?
You're sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Look, y'all gotta understand something. This motherfucker is pure evil. Ain't no thing for a cowboy like Rich to whack a little girl.
But you see 16-year-old high school girls and ask if you can take their picture, and then you send the pictures to a porno magazine where people can write in and then hire them as hookers? If I'm understanding what's going on here, sir, is that what you're telling me?
Oh yeah, Catherine White. I bet he dusted her too. Ain't this a motherfucker? He's out here doing anything he fucking wants, and y'all two sitting around here jerking off with me.
Watch it with the language. Hey, every time, every time you say the F word, you dilute it. If you just dropped one F-bomb, that would have been sick. If you did 2, that's okay. But you did 4 or 5 total. You did 4 F words and a MFer. You also called the 17-year-old murder victim a B. It's just nonsense. And then I would never treat chat like that. Imagine if you're watching a stream and someone's like, yeah, he said jerk off though. Well, you know what? And then just walks away. Just walks away and pulls a bagel and never comes back ever again. Never comes back ever again. This is what I mean by the game being like a 13-year-old boy just grabbing scenes randomly from things he likes and then sticking them together. Is that character, is that journalist like seeking justice for Angie? Because he called Angie a bitch. And then he admitted he discovered her, so to speak. I think he just admitted to the fact that he preys on high school girls and introduces them into the world of them being sex workers. Isn't that what he said? Is my shit frozen? Uh-oh. Am I gone? Can you guys still see me? Chat, am I gone? I think my emulator died. But is everything else fine? No, it's not fine. Can you guys see me? If you're in chat, you can still see me and hear me? Oh, shit. I might need to restart the stream. My computer is locked up. This happened. Oh my god, this happened earlier this week. This stupid computer! Everything's fricked on my computer. It's all locked up. I can't get focus back on the emulator. And... oh, I can Alt-Tab. Okay, can I Alt-Tab to the emulator? Okay, weird. I can Alt-Tab to the emulator. But I can't click things on my taskbar. Can I minimize windows? Okay, well, I'm going to keep streaming, but, like, this might be completely fricked. My task manager seems to work. Did that resurrect the computer? Okay, it seems like it's okay. Man, this is what happens when you buy all your computer parts, like half this computer, the motherboard is used, and the case is used, and the fans are used. But is everything else brand new? I think everything else I bought was brand new for this computer. This is what happens when you go on online classifieds. Okay, I think we're resurrected. Am I still good, chat? Am I still good? You can hear me? You can see me? I think I fixed it by opening the tasks manager. Well, arrogant logician, like, if I need to buy computer parts, why wouldn't I buy the risky bet? Thanks for telling me you can still see me. We're in the computer. You know, I don't think did we get this? This is bizarre. I didn't get this playthrough. Why is it given to me? We got this on the first playthrough. Or the first attempt. A photograph developed about 15 or 20 years ago. Location at which it was taken has not been identified. Found in the bookshelf in Angie's room. Kevin Grady, who was killed in 1975, is in it. The other three have not been identified. Note, the man standing on the left has an identifiably unique bruise on his right arm. The man standing on the left. Okay. That's Angie's uncle. Kevin Grady is not Angie's uncle. This is bizarre. Like, I didn't get this item this playthrough. I got it the other attempt. So I have no idea. Ripped out of paper. A page ripped out from a notebook. Found by Nick, the shopkeeper of the hot dog stand. Writing on the paper is, I'm hanging on the end of a rope. It's too far to the ground, and I can't jump off. I don't know how long I can hang on. That's Angie's note she left at the hot dog stand. Baby Magazine. The magazine published by A Company October 93 issue. What? A Company, I guess? Okay. Found in a drawer of Bryce's desk. Angie's photo is on page 38. Okay, so... Okay. You do need to check the computer because looking at the evidence in the computer gives you a wealth of information that you wouldn't have otherwise. Cindy. Born in Chicago. Married to Michael Ebert. Okay. Okay. She's probably an MD, although it doesn't say it. Memtest X68 the RAM? Really? I've never heard of that before. I just shove it in. I just shove it in. Julia. We're going to check Angie's entry in the computer to see if it's updated. Okay, it didn't update. That doesn't mean it might not update later. The cocaine. Let me just check the knife and the gun. Cindy did surgery on Angie when she was a kid. I'm just going to say it. And it was botched. That's why she left the hospital. I'm just saying it. I'm just saying it. I'm putting it out there so in a few hours when I'm revealed to be correct, I can point at chat and say toda so. Okay, can I interact with this thing now? Did you do your job? Did you input the stuff?
Results will be input into the terminal computer first thing tomorrow morning. You can look at your computer for the data.
What are you saying? What does that mean? I don't think I saw anything in the manual about that. He always says the same thing, but like, why is that an option in the menu? I mean, he has, I guess he inputted that stuff. Wasn't the gun in here? No? Okay. F? I'm effed? I'm effed? Never mind? Streaming makes me so paranoid. I'm at 495 drop frames, 12,000 kbps up. Am I still there, YouTube chat? Where are you, YouTube chat? Where are you? Okay. Let's get out there. Day 2. I think I've already spent a big chunk of the day. I already spent an hour and 40 minutes.
So JB, where are we going next?
Should I save my game even though I'm like leaving the precinct so late? Whatever. I was frozen for 30 seconds. What was my face like? Was it like this? Was it like that? I hope so. Gonna save over this save file. I'm gonna save over this one. I had a mouthful of coffee. We know James lied to us. And we have a lot to say to James about what his daughter's been up to. So this makes sense to me. Oh, we need to see the guidance counselor too.
Oh, it's you.
Look, sorry to bother you, but could we ask you a few more questions?
How are you feeling?
Better. I'm okay. Come in. How's the investigation proceeding? Have you got any clues?
Angie was reported to be seen with Bryce Rich in his car on the day she was killed. Have you ever heard his name?
Bryce Rich. No, I've never heard of him.
James.
Is Mr. Hart out now?
He's doing some shopping. Should be back soon.
Julia.
I don't know.
Time's a wasting. Cindy.
I don't know.
No! Clues.
According to Angie's teacher, Angie's grades were down lately and she seemed to be having some problems. I'm wondering if you had noticed anything unusual with her. If you have something on your mind, please tell us, Mrs. Hart.
Here. Angie gave this to me for my birthday about 2 weeks ago.
A ring?
If that's a natural stone, I'd say that's a bit too expensive for a high school student to buy.
Yes, I thought so too. I asked Angie how she could buy such an expensive ring, but Angie got mad at me, saying I should have at least have appreciated it. She wouldn't say how she got it.
Do you mind if we take this ring back to the station and have it checked?
No, go ahead. I haven't mentioned this to my husband, so please keep it secret.
Oh, you guys are here.
I'm loading my game.
Melanie, are you okay?
Yes, I'm all right, dear.
Any progress?
They say Angie was seen in the car of a man named Bryce Rich.
Then this man killed Angie.
We don't know yet. It's one possibility.
But this man, he...
Oh, my God.
Melanie, what's the matter?
I just feel dizzy.
Okay, don't move, okay? You need to lie down. Look, she hasn't recovered yet. Could you guys please leave?
I'm gonna load my game and talk to her again.
Please.
I'm a time-traveling detective. I'm a time traveler. I can optimize my moves by being a time traveler.
So JB, where are we going next?
To the load game screen. November 12th, 9:30. This is a cool game. So don't bother asking her about Cindy or whatever option 2 was, right? Julia.
Is Mr.
And then we want to ask about this camera. It was Cindy's No, it was Catherine's camera, right? Why are we asking?
I don't know.
Why are we asking about the camera? Okay. And then Buddy shows up. Okay.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Do we need to go to the high school? Yeah, we need to see the counselor. We need to see the school counselor.
I'm sorry, Mr. Rivers won't be in until 3 p.m.
Oh, did you say that last time? Did you tell me that?
So, JB, where are we going next?
You didn't say 3 p.m. I would have written down 3 p.m. I have November 12th written down here. If you said 3 p.m. What are you, his secretary or something? I don't get it. Okay, we'll see him at 3. The gossip lady. We got to confront Bryce, right? We need to have this confrontation.
Yeah, we'd like to see Mr. Rich.
I'm sorry, he's out.
Where is he?
Well,
You don't know?
I'm sorry, I don't.
Then we can talk to you. Finch. Why would we ask her about Finch? Is that just time wasting?
We're investigating the murder of a high school student. Can you check his schedule for the 8th?
I'm sorry, I can't.
What do you mean you can't? You're a secretary, aren't you? You're supposed to know those things.
I don't know. I just started here yesterday.
What happened to the former secretary?
I heard she quit. Anyway, I never met her.
We're gonna get her. We're gonna get her.
Do you have any idea where he's gone?
Well, I think he went to pick up his car. That's what he told me. He just said he'd be back by 4.
Where does he have his car serviced?
Where is the garage?
Let's see, it's...
Come on, think a little harder, sweetheart.
Well, they called here. That's when he left.
Okay, good. Where to? Come on, speak.
Auto Repair 25? Something like that.
I know that. It's on the loop.
Okay, I'm gonna skip the Finch thing because I think it's a time waste. It's a trick. And if you're following the game at all, there's no reason why she has anything to do with one of the random cops at the station. All right?
I've never met her before, but she looks familiar.
Where'd you see her?
I can't remember.
Probably not lying.
I don't know her.
Okay. Let's go to auto blur 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 at the loop.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Let's go.
Where the hell's goddamn Rich gone?
Are we too late?
What can I do for you?
We're detectives. Can we talk?
Yeah?
Okay, why would I ask about Melanie? Makes no sense. Why would I ask about Cindy? Can't think of a reason. The car makes sense. The case? And Angie and Catherine, it's possible. I want to know about the car.
I heard the president of BR Company had his car fixed here.
Yeah, he was a bitch too, man. That guy's a jerk. So he's rushing us around.
Yeah, where's his car?
Picked it up.
I see. What part did you fix?
I pulled a dent out of the body and recovered the seat.
Recovered the seat?
Yeah. It was all cut up or something. I don't know.
When did he bring it in here?
Brought it in the morning of the 9th.
So the morning of the 9th is between the two murders. Angie was killed on the 8th, 8 p.m. Catherine was killed on the 9th, 9 p.m. The seat was carved up. It's because there was cocaine in the seat. That's from French Connection and a million other things. Let's ask about the case.
Have you heard about the murder of Angie Hart, a high school student?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one they found dead up at the planetarium, huh? You know, I heard some female detective did that. One of your buddies, huh? Did I say something wrong?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You know, man, that reminds me of when Rich was in here reading the paper.
When was that?
Day he got his car fixed. He came in and there was a guy reading the paper and he snatched it out of his hands. Got all serious about it, you know? I figured maybe he knew the chick or something. I made a joke about it. I said, "What, that's the chick you've been hot with?" And he just flipped out, man, started yelling at me.
Okay, which one was that?
Nah, man, I don't know her.
Okay.
Nah, I'd never forget a fox like that, man.
I don't want to waste any more time. Oh, whatever. I'll ask.
I don't know.
I have a save from pretty much the beginning of the day, so if I have to do the whole day again.
I don't know.
Yeah, I figured. It's even like the audio's messed up. When you ask about something that's not conducive, the audio is all in one channel. There's like a meta technological
So JB, where are we going next?
clue system where JB is like he's like the character in Red Dragon. The reason why the character in Red Dragon can catch Francis Dollarhide is because the detective in that story has the mind of a serial killer, but he doesn't have the impulse to serial kill. It's so funny. So he has like a meta textual magical ability. It's a secular. He has a unique mix of empathy and imagination. Do you know what I'm talking about, Gonzo Cookie? This is the first book in the Hannibal Lecter universe when they're trying to catch the guy who has the double cleft lip, right? And the guy who eats the painting. You know exactly what I'm talking about. So JB's power is when a witness is talking to him, if JB only hears what he's saying out of the left ear, that means the clue is not relevant. But if JB hears the guy talking in both ears, that means it's like, it's real shit that he needs to pay attention to. That's that's his detective magical power. Hello, Core 10K. Yeah, I never saw that movie. I read the book, but I haven't seen that movie. People say it's good. People like that original Red Dragon movie. And they remade it, right? They remade it sometime around they made the Hannibal movie or something just to like fill in that gap because Silence of the Lambs is not a sequel to that Red Dragon movie in the sense that like Like Anthony Hopkins doesn't play Hannibal Lecter in the Red Dragon movie. Anyway, people say they like that movie. I kind of wanted to check it out because that actor, skip the remake, yeah. That actor, the guy from CSI, he's in a really good Friedkin movie. Is this movie good? I can't decide. You guys ever seen To Live and Die in LA? To Live and Die in LA, when I was watching it, I didn't think it was that great. And when I finished it, I was like, that's not such a great movie. But then I keep thinking about it. Like, I still think about that movie. And it must have been 2.5 years ago when I saw it. Right? Because something happens in To Live and Die in LA, which is so effing cool and amazing. There's actually like 2 or 3 things that happen in that movie that are really, really cool. So, like, anyway. I know I'm getting on a tangent. But that same actor who's on CSI, he's in, yeah. The Wang Chung. Yeah, the Wang Chung entered my brain. Exactly. There was a small part of it that appealed. Is this like a Hannibal Lecter joke? Is that like a Hannibal Lecter quote or something? Now I'm paranoid. Okay. So we don't know where Bryce is. I actually don't know where to go next. And I maybe wasted a bunch of time asking questions that don't matter. I'm going to look through, Sports Dreamer. Like, what is that? Who said anything about Sports Dreamer? The Surrealist Sports Magazine. What is Sports Dreamer? I figured the game would have a new location. Based off of... Like, why are we here? Hello?
Just a minute. Hi, can I help you? What kind of sports you into?
Hockey.
We got a wide variety of selections. We got baseball,
Hockey.
football, basketball,
Hockey.
wrestling,
Hockey.
hockey. Oh,
Hockey.
I should
Hockey.
add, we're also into sumo.
Ooh. Sumo.
We're not buying anything. We're detectives. Is Arnold Phoenix around?
Arnold,
Okay.
He's gone already.
What did Arnold say that leads us here? Arnold said he used to play for the NBA. Did he say he worked at a sporting goods store?
Where's Phoenix gone?
I don't know. He rushed out of here in a fluster saying he had this incredibly big story. He exaggerates everything. But he did say he'd get in contact with you guys later.
What? Okay. Also, I wish people still dressed like this. Yeah, what's this weird office? What is this business? What are you doing?
What do you sell here?
We're selling dreams.
Dreams?
Oh.
We sell fictionalized contracts with pro sports teams for the customer under the condition they want. They not only get contracts, we give them press releases and newspaper articles praising their abilities.
That's fraud. Isn't that fraud? But you can only do that once. I'm sorry. Sir, I don't understand. It's like Dungeons and Dragons? What did he just say?
We're investigating the murder of a high school student named Angie Hart.
Hey guys, I don't want no problems with the police. Arnold's my buddy, but I don't want nothing risky.
So you're saying I can pay you money and you'll draft a sumo wrestling contract for me and then you'll issue press releases that will be like written about in newspapers and magazines, and then overnight you can like transform me into a sumo wrestler in the media, not in real life. But I'll What? Do you know this girl? She
I don't
got
know.
Killed.
I don't know.
But White Buffalo? I'm so cynical. No. I'm not cynical. I'm having a great time playing this game. I'm wasting my day, though. I'm definitely wasting this...
I don't know.
This detective day. Blap hot. The thing behind him says blap hot. Okay, we're gonna leave because I'm confused.
So, JB, where are we going next?
And we're going to look at the map, Ted, and see if anything else has been revealed. Grant Park. Just the planetarium. And then the loop had the garage. And then is there anything new at South Loop? Well, it's not 3 p.m. So let's go talk to the gossip. The gossip woman. Okay. I guess it's a bubble economy thing, White Buffalo. It's the kind of business that can only exist when
So, JB, where are we going next?
lots of people have way too much money and they don't know what the hell's going on. You can I can just go around to random places and try to bother people. I think I figured out the gameplay, though. And this might be a very, very good game. If it's just, you know, hey, at the end of the day, if you didn't do what you're supposed to do, you get killed. And try the day all over again. Like,
Yo, Ted.
yo.
Joe, man, what's up?
You still a cop?
Yeah, I'm surviving. Look at you. Never thought you'd sober up and get a job.
Oh, shit, I'm a decent worker, you know, unlike you. Anyway, what's up today? Investigation?
Yeah.
Do you need my help?
Joe. Tell us what you know, Joe.
I don't know.
Come on, Joe.
Yeah, do you know this model, Julia Fortis, who lives here?
Sure do. She's a fox.
Yeah? She get much company?
Rarely.
What about men?
Well, I've never seen her coming back with a man.
I don't believe it.
Well, if you don't believe it, don't. Anyway, I've never seen it. Ever. But
what?
There is one. Her old man.
Her old man?
Yeah, her father comes by every now and then begging for money. Slimy guy. He never leaves without money. And what's worse, he's a sloppy drunk.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, we're investigating the murder of Angie Hart.
Yeah, read about that in the newspaper.
Max Devlin, this is my first JB Harold game. But sometimes I look at the really old River Hill soft games from the 80s, and they look so effing good. But they're not translated into English as far as I know. So... but the game that came out after this for LaserActive should be possible to play. But it's not an FMV game, apparently. So in some ways, it'll be a step down if I ever play it. Right? But it could be very good. Maybe the actual investigation part is better. Because when you do an FMV game, like all of a sudden your gameplay needs to be... Come on. Everybody knows what I mean. Everybody knows that when you load up an FMV game, you're setting your sights in terms of gameplay, like, because you're supposed to be looking at the actors and enjoying that part. You're not supposed to be expecting, you know. So it could be good. It could be good. That would be good if the door opened right now, yeah. So, I don't know, Rand Scott. I don't know. Yeah, it's like a poster band, yeah.
I know her.
Really?
Yeah, definitely. About 2 weeks ago, she came and left a bunch of flowers for Julia at the front desk.
She brought flowers for Julia?
Yeah, I thought she might be her fan. You know, there are folks like that. Hey, don't tell me it was her. Really?
The drugs were in the flowers? I asked Julia about Angie like a bunch of times. So it's possible Julia wasn't lying and she doesn't know Angie. But then why is Angie leaving her flowers at the front desk? Like this is almost substantial what he's saying, but he's not saying he's not saying he saw Angie and Julia together. He's saying that Angie left flowers at the front desk for Julia.
Never met her.
Okay. Thank you, Joe. And then Julia has a sloppy drunk father who's always asking for money.
So, JB, where are we going next?
That's like a lot of degrees away from the main case to mean something at this point. What was the place here? Beauty Vogue. Beauty Vogue. Let's hit up all these people on the 12th. And bother them. Hello, Have an Amico Day channel. Welcome to my stream. Well, don't tell me anything from a guide.
So, JB, where are we going next?
I have not looked up a guide for this at all. I did die in the game and then look at the packaging, and the packaging maybe told me how to not die on the first day. But we haven't looked anything up yet, and it would be really cool to beat a game without looking anything up, because whenever I have to look something up in a game, I get spoiled on 5 things I didn't want to know about, which really sucks. She's not here. She wanted to meet us later. Okay, let's go to the newspaper. They're roommates, Zorbred? Joe would have known that. Joe would have known if Angie was living in that place. Oh, wow. Do we even know this guy's name?
I understand you were working late with Mr. Hart on the 8th. Is that correct?
Yes, it was around 10 when we left.
We already had
Did
this
Mr. Hart
conversation.
stay with you the entire time?
Yes, James didn't leave all day. Except for once. He got a phone call, and then he left for about 3 hours in the afternoon.
Yeah, it's Blue Chicago Bulls, Helixo. We already had this conversation. How come I couldn't talk to him about this stuff on the next day? That's interesting. I think we've already had all those conversations.
So, JB, where are we going next?
It's just the clinic and the newspaper office here, right? And Sports Dreamer. And this is still just the planetarium. I'll go back to the planetarium. And then this is the bar, the hotel. If we try to go to the bar, he won't let us, right?
We just been there.
Okay. We just been there. Hello, Herbo. No cool music? Is there supposed to be music? I haven't been missing music. I mean, I haven't been missing it emotionally. You know what I mean? I haven't felt like the Windows has cool driving music. Okay, cool. Where was I going to go again? The planetarium. Why? Just to waste some time. Okay, and then you can have this conversation again. Okay.
So, JB, where are we going next?
We have like 40 minutes to go. What if we try to go to the police station? Will you stop me from doing that? I have to check this again. No.
Results will be input.
No. No. Oh, here's the pistol. I wanted to see if the gun was her police issue gun or just registered to her. It says it's registered to her. I don't know if that means that's her police gun or what. Okay. It's time to go to the guidance counselor. We're going to be 5 minutes early, aren't we? No, we're not 5 minutes late. Takes 15 minutes to drive. Okay. I haven't been paying attention to the clock very closely. There you are.
Good afternoon. I'm J.B. Harold, Liberty Town Police Department. This is Detective Ted Rosen, Chicago PD Homicide Division.
I'm Mr. Rivers. Nice to meet you. Sayer told me you wanted to know about the counseling I had with Angie. Is that correct?
Yes, that's right. Could you tell us about it?
Bryce. Julia. Angie's problems. The case. Okay, I want to know all of these, right?
I don't know.
You don't know Bryce at all. Okay. Okay.
I don't know.
Hello, Cabooses. How are you doing? Welcome back.
The relationship with her parents was difficult. She said she wasn't loved and she shouldn't have been born.
How did you respond to that?
Angie was young. I mean, in the middle of adolescence. It's the most enjoyable time in life, people say, but it's a time of transition as well. It's a time where they're desperately searching for their own identity. They just don't know who they are. I told her most kids at her age had experienced that at one time or another.
Alice in Wonderland. 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 I can't explain myself. The original title of this video game. The original title of this video game. I cannot explain myself. Alice in Wonderland. I'm gonna take a break. You might get an ad. I got nothing to do with you getting an ad or not. It's not my decision. I'll be back soon.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
And we're back. Thank you for the combo. Thank you, Gomjank and White Buffalo, for the combo. I turned off the sounds on the combo because there's like a coin sound it sounds awful. And I can't turn off the coin sounds without also turning off the horse sounds. I don't know if the horse is supposed to make a sound. Sorry. Turned it all off.
Can you think of any information that might help us out?
I can't think of anything significant. I'm just shocked. It's a terrible thing to happen to her. I don't think her problems had anything to do with this case, but I just wish I could have worked harder to help her out.
What? A teenage girl is murdered? This guy doesn't know anything.
Angie was very sensitive.
Hello, Schubert. It's the notification sound on the dashboard that was defaulted. Yeah. So when this combo thing started, somebody started a combo, and it was this coin sound, like a Super Mario coin sound, but it was a very thin, tinny, like sharp sound. So I turned it off almost instantly. Yeah. And then I never heard any of the other sounds. Like it's so crazy for the coin sound to be like, I have a certain sensitivity to certain frequencies. My ears are very sensitive in a band of sound frequencies, so like I can only hear that once or twice, and it's like, no, that's turning off. So why would that be the default one? Don't they know there's people like me who exist? Have you ever seen Catherine before?
I don't know her.
Bullshit. Hello, Schubert. Welcome back to my stream. We're playing Blue Chicago Blues, and we're on day 2, and I might have already screwed up day 2 royally.
So, JB, where are we going next?
Might have already screwed it up. We got to confront Bryce is the thing, right? It's a thing from TikTok. All that stuff is from TikTok,
Mr. Rich
right?
has not returned yet.
Well, wanted to see Cindy in the evening. But other than
So,
that...
JB, where are we going next?
We got to talk to the dad. Still haven't nailed him on all of his lies.
Look, I'm sorry, guys, but Melanie's just not feeling well.
Yeah, well, we want to talk to you. Pizza. Pizza. Yeah.
Hey, want a piece? It's not bad.
Pizza eating
Hey,
noises.
look, there's James Hart.
Yeah.
He's in a hurry. Hey, he's getting in that taxi.
Okay.
Hey, let's tail him. What do you say?
Go for it, Teddy. Absolutely.
Well, he's going into that building.
Yeah. well.
What the hell's he doing?
I don't know. Hand me that slice of pizza.
What's taking that guy so long? Let's go take a look.
I like Teddy a lot. How can you not love Teddy?
Pardon me, can I help you?
Yeah. There was a man in here.
Oh, you must be talking about Hart.
Yes.
He's the father of Red Shoes. He was here a while ago.
Red Shoes?
He's the father of Red Shoes? Red Shoes is a book series? He's the father of Red... What does that mean?
What's this office?
Bloody Mary?
Bloody Mary?
Yes. It's a members association, and I'm the chairperson. Lily Alden.
Private club, huh? Well, what do you people do in this here Bloody Mary?
Well, the purpose of our organization is to express ourselves and share the feelings with others through writing.
Yes.
Well, in other words, members write stories and present them to other members and get their opinions.
Does James Hart belong to this club?
No, it was his first time here. He's the father of Red Shoes.
What do you mean by Red Shoes?
Well, every member has a pen name, and the birth name of Red Shoes is Angie Hart.
Okay, Angie's the one who's writing those books. Hello, First World DF. Expressionism Club, yeah!
Where has he gone?
He left through the back door.
She paused and looked around before she said James had never been here before. So I wonder if that's the game saying, like, she's lying, dude. She's lying.
What was Hart doing here?
The eyes,
Well,
the
I
eyes.
contacted him and I asked him to come and pick up a story that Red Shoes had written.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know.
Did you hear about the murder?
Of course I did. It was on the television and the newspaper. I remember her, Red Shoes. She came here every Monday, but she didn't make it here on the 8th.
She died. Okay, the gossip person said Angie would go out every Monday and Friday. So this accounts for her Mondays.
Oh, yeah, I know Red Shoes. She joined the club 6 months ago.
What kind of stories did she write?
Passionate, tense, and romantic stories. They were becoming to her personality. She also wrote mysterious, intense detective stories. You know, everybody loved her work.
So on Mondays, she was writing these books. On Fridays, she was in a prostitution ring. Picture of Catherine.
No, she doesn't belong to our club.
That's not what I asked you. I asked you if you... Confront James again?
So, JB, where are we going next?
I'm going to check each option here to see if there's a new location. Okay, Bloody Mary has been added to Magnificent Mile. It's Bryce and James. These are the guys we got to talk to. Cindy might be there at the clinic. Should wait until 6 o'clock, though. To me, evening starts at 6 p.m. IMO. 5 o'clock is still the afternoon. Feel free to disagree. Or to propose a in-between mystical time where 5 o'clock is both the afternoon and the evening, where it's an ambiguous, abstract portal between realms. You can do that too, chat, if you want. You're always doing stuff like that all the time, so. James. Are we hard-boiled private dicks? Sometimes we're just idiots who don't know what we're doing. Sometimes we're exceedingly competent and hard and like get what we want, and sometimes we're just like, oh. Hey.
Look, I'm sorry, guys, but Melanie's just not feeling well.
Yeah, but your daughter was a best-selling author. The game came out in 94. Did it change? Did things change? 5 p.m. is what I call the pre-evening.
So, JB, where are we going next?
The pre-evening. It's the hour of the wolf, Gonzo Cookie. Let's see if Bryce is back at his office. And then we can head to the clinic.
I'm sorry, Mr. Rich has not returned yet.
Yeah. He's avoiding us. Okay, let's go to the clinic. Should be 6 o'clock by the time we get there, right?
So, JB, where are we going next?
And then maybe I screwed up the day and we'll get murdered. And then I can do the day again And I'm fine with that. I'm fine with losing in a video game. In fact, I kind of like losing in video games. I kind of hate it when a game offers zero resistance, right?
Could you please come back later?
Interesting. Okay. I can come back later. Yeah, for sure. I wonder if it's seeing the guidance counselor that triggered us seeing
Let's go back to the office.
James go to
Hey, Ted, there you are.
Yo, Fred, what's up?
Look,
the Bloody
an
Mary.
officer found these in a coin locker while on patrol. We think these are the clothes Angie was wearing when she left the house.
Timberlands?
How's this thing? Oh.
What? Oh.
Hey, this is weird. Listen to this. A mob of sheep came to go through some wooden gates. I helped the sheep so they could make it, and I hugged a black sheep tightly. What the hell is this bullshit?
I don't know, it's only my opinion, but it seems like one of those diaries where she might have kept record of her dreams or something like that.
A record of her dreams?
Yeah, I kept one of those things. You know, I wake up in the morning and I write down the dream I just had.
Uh-huh.
Sounds like some kind of bullshit chat would do. Come on, chat.
Do you think this is connected to the case?
No idea.
Looks like some souvenir from South America or something.
Oh.
South America?
Oh, I love South America.
Doesn't make any sense.
I tell you, dreams can tell you a lot. I bet if we have that diary analyzed, we can get some idea what was on Angie's mind.
The last entry was November 7th. You know, if we could get that diary checked out, it might tell us something. I can't deal with shit like that, though. Why don't you have that woman doc check it out?
Okay. Are you coming with me, Ted? She's like your ex-girlfriend. What do you mean that woman doc? You mean your ex-girlfriend? Hello, Omega number. How are you? Welcome to my stream. We're playing Blue Chicago
Where
Blues on the most expensive video game system known to man, the LaserActive. And we're going to River North. And we're going to the clinic. Chat's always doing this, like, talk about dreaming and surrealism and South America and art and abstraction and writing in their dream journal. Chat's obsessed with stuff like that. Chat needs to be more grounded and more realistic about the world. You need to be more... Come on, chat. Get your head on straight.
Hi, I've been waiting for you.
Hello. Sorry to bother you. I want to ask for your help.
I know. An analysis of Angie's diary, right? Rosen just called and said you were on your way.
I see. This is the diary.
That pizza-eating asshole called you?
Okay. Be happy to do that.
How long do you think it will take you to finish?
I know you're in a hurry. I'll do it ASAP and let you know when it's done. Why don't you take a break? Have a seat.
Yeah, I'll take a break with you.
All right, I will. Thank you.
So how's the investigation going? Any progress?
Well, not so bad.
What does that mean? Right, tell me, have you found any clues, anything that might help clear Catherine's name?
We found that Catherine visited some places related to Angie, such as Angie's house, Angie's father's office.
What?
Merci beaucoup.
Such things.
I don't know.
Thank you for the follow.
Well, I've got to go.
What? No. I'm going to go to the hotel and die, obviously. Obviously, I screwed up.
Where to?
That's good, Rand Scott. Yeah, everyone in chat should be doing exactly what Rand Scott is doing. Everyone needs to have a Marty.zone diary. Yes, exactly. Is this a cult or what? Is this stream dedicated to worshiping me or what, chat? What are we up to? It is pretty cool, White Buffalo, yeah. And you know what? It mostly works, actually. I was dissing the game a lot earlier, but for the most part, it has dropped this thing where it's just being kind of random, and things are getting more coherent. Like at the beginning of the game, for example, the opening cutscene, whoever kills the first victim is holding the knife like this, like Psycho. But then in the game's computer, it says she was cut like this. So it's like, oh, I need to have the shot like Psycho in my game because I love Psycho. But then it doesn't actually cohere to the, you know what I mean? And then there's been a bunch of stuff like that in the game. But like for a game made by Japanese people who landed in Los Angeles, or was this shot in Chicago? Does anyone recognize these buildings? Like, I don't know. Seems like they could have filmed this almost anywhere. I assume they would film it in LA because you would have so many film crews and actors you could just get like at any time, right? Anyway, do I know what I'm saying? Not really. What am I doing next in the game? I'm not sure. Let's go to the bar and drink. Let's do that. Because sometimes when you go to the bar, things happen. We could check out Julia too. Is this a scene? Something gonna happen? Someone's gonna walk in the door. Who's that? Hey, it's Phoenix.
Evening.
My man in blue. What's up?
You left us standing at your buddy's shop.
Yeah.
Can I sit?
Go ahead, man.
Did he tell us to meet him there later? He did. He went like this. Psh, psh. He didn't say meet me at my buddy's shop. He said,
I don't know.
I think we're gonna die tonight, chat. We're gonna die in the hotel room.
Sounds like you got a big story, huh?
Yeah, well, I thought I might step by the precinct tomorrow and give you all a little gift.
And what would that be?
Nothing, just definite evidence that Rich did Angie Hart. I'll have it in no time.
Don't beat around the bush. Tell me now.
Chill out. Be patient, babe. You're gonna have a lot of fun tomorrow.
Is Julia dead and he's gonna die tonight? Does this make him the victim of tonight's murder? Right? Because we're operating under the assumption that we die on any given night unless the murderer has another target. So it must have been Julia last night. He's gonna die tonight. So that means we don't die. Pretty cool.
Why are you so pissed off at Rich anyway?
It's gonna be great.
He's a slimy sneak.
A slimy sneak?
Okay, he's a scumbag. I hate Rich far more than I hate cops. Also, he don't know a thing about design. All his designs, he's cribbed from other people's work. I got a break, man. Got an appointment.
All right. Take it easy. I'll see you tomorrow, huh?
Word.
Follow him, JB. He's going. What was the fourth option? There's a fourth option there. I've been saving my game. Damn it all. I should have saved my game. Damn it. JB, he's going to get the evidence that proves that Bryce is the killer so he can present it to you tomorrow morning, but he's going to go and he's going to get killed right now. JB, go follow him. Let's check on Julia, because we think she's dead, right? Her light's on. Her light's on in our room. Her light's on. Go. Go, 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 go. Go, I have to sneeze. She's in there, Dad, JB. Ask Joe if he saw her.
Where to?
Bryce. Do you guys see why I call that a Sonic the Hedgehog level? Do you guys know why I say that?
Where to?
Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Oh. Is this the best example I can get? Come on, chat. Go with me on this. Go with me on this. Come on, chat. You can do it. Chat knows what I'm talking about. Is this really the best example? Come on, chat. The colors is different than I thought it would be. You know what? Now that I look at it, they don't actually resemble each other. Darn it. Come on, this level in Sonic? Come on, chat. Come on. Come on. The angles. Come on. The color. Come on. Come on. You see it, right?
I sure do. Good.
That's not the craziest thing I've said all day. What was I doing in this game? What was I doing in this thing again? I was worried that I was going to die. I really should have been saving more often throughout the day. Until we get killed at the hotel room tonight, for all we know, we've successfully done the day, right? So let's go back to the hotel and see if we die. Okay. And then our boss calls us, right? Maybe that was a successful day too.
Hello.
Yo, JB.
Oh, Mr. Taylor.
Listen, JB, we have found a case Catherine was in charge of involving other crimes.
What other crimes?
Forging birth certificates. She was investigating this guy, and it's reported that she had inquired to the Chicago police several times about these criminals. JB, this is nagging me. She must have known something. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Things are getting way too complex. Forging birth certificates? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
Hello?
What's the matter?
Invite her in.
I surprised you, didn't I?
What's wrong?
Something's happened that makes you feel you need to see a cop?
I'm so scared. I feel I'm being watched.
Watched? When did this begin?
I don't know. I just don't want to be alone tonight.
Tell me in detail.
Tell me in detail, he just said, very quietly with no subtitles. Tell me in detail. Yeah, I'll answer it. Am I about to get stabbed in the back? I just saved my game, right? I just saved my game, so she kills us, she kills us.
Hello.
Hi, Harold. This is Finch.
Yeah.
Finch.
What's the matter?
Yeah.
Well, Ted asked me to check out Rich's background and stuff, and the report just came back.
Where is Rosen?
He got a call from some guy named Phoenix, then he rushed out of the office. Ted told me to contact you.
I see.
Yeah, I found something that might help. Listen, Rich broke his leg and was in the hospital in '88. Guess what? The doctor in charge was Cindy's ex-husband, Michael Ebert.
Michael Ebert?
Yeah, and Ebert's been missing since he went to South America 2 years ago. Here's more. In '81, Rich started his design business with a partner in Manhattan. But the partner vanished after that Black Monday in '87. Now Rich is the financer of Beauty Vogue. Somehow he's gotten ownership from the president. Anyway, I'll give you all the details tomorrow.
Okay. Thanks, Finch.
Okay, we'll role play as a decent guy and not kick her out. Since JB Harold should be a decent man. She doesn't get the bed, dude. Throw her on the couch. No. Come on. You have to have a backbone. So what? I'm sleeping in that dinky little chair? She's a model. Pfft, getting played. We're getting played.
I'll be back this weekend. I told Taylor I was taking a vacation. How come you haven't asked me anything? How come you haven't asked me why I'm going to Chicago? That's right. I told you not to ask. Good night.
Okay, I think we did day 2 successfully. Push any button, tray opening. This better work. Okay, I'm going to put down a save state in case I screw this part up. But I should be able... Do you actually want me to... Okay, I push the tray open. That's the sound of my LaserActive tray opening. And then I go here and I go to change side. Okay, this is me. Okay, I flipped over my big laser disc and I flipped it over. And now I'm going to press the button again and the tray is going to close. Nope. This should be on side 2. Should be on side 2. I'm going to press start. Why don't you... No! This is the worst! This has happened to me on stream before. We had to do a disc switch and it didn't work. Okay, no disc. What do you think about that? There's no disc in. What do you think about that? Okay, now I'm going to put the disc in again, side 2, and it's just going to work. I think I broke my laser. I broke my laser disc player. I broke it. Load state. Load the state. No disc. Disc 2. Come on. No. Why doesn't it work? No, I want to keep playing the game. This has happened to me before when we played D. What's the name of this site again? It's oh gosh, what's the name of this guy's website? Hold on. I'm on Firefox now, so I've lost track of the thing. Here it is. Okay. Is there a special note for the game? Is there a special note? For the game that tells me how to change to disc 2. For games that have content on more than one side, you can change sides under Mega LD Change Sides in the main menu. LaserActive Change Sides on version 1.47. Okay, well, I've made a save state, so I'm going to restart my LaserActive. And it's on side 2. So if I that's not going to work. Unless the reset is a soft reset. And it didn't dump the RAM. If the RAM is contained still, then maybe this will work. This shouldn't work at all because I'm on side 2. It should say flip to side 1. File load, okay. Yeah, it wants me to do that. And then, oh, I just buttoned through it very quickly and probably broke everything. Yeah, I've like busted. What the hell? I've broken it. I don't get it. I'm changing the side and it says press any button, tray open. Press anything. I did change the side too. Oh my gosh. Wow, Zetsubera. Thanks for posting that in my Discord. That's a good one. What is it called here? Change side? Game won't continue past change to side 2 at the end of the second day. Selecting disc 1, side 1 from the menu. Causes the game to repeat in a loop, including as a save file. Okay. Are we just playing this a little bit too early? Oh no. No, are we screwed? Do I not get to play this game anymore today? Someone else had this problem, and apparently it has not been fixed. Mega LD change side. Oh dear. And I already tried saying no disk. Right. Okay, I put in no disk and it rejects it. Disk 1, side 1. Still wants... Thank you for the hearses as I try to solve this problem. We're on disk 2. Or slide 2. Unload. Uh-oh. Yeah. Right. Unloads the whole effing thing. Okay. Whoops, that's Ghost Rush. Not Ghost Rush. What side am I on if I just load the thing again? It defaults to side 1. This shouldn't work. But if I load... Hold on. We're on disk 2. Now load the state. No. That doesn't work. Thank you for the big fronger, goat tongue. Okay. Okay, now I gotta check another thing. I might have to play the entire game up to this point. To be honest, that might be something we have to do. Which would suck, but I could probably do it in half an hour if I skipped. Skipping this stuff might not be good because I might skip something really important. Okay, so I'm on version nightly 147. I didn't get the new emulator in the last month. So maybe this has been fixed in a more recent. How did I get to their nightly releases? How did I do that? How did I find that secret website? Oh, no, not what I wanted to do. So, about Little Samson. You mean a NES game I could just load up and play? No problem. There's another thing we can try. Seems like a waste of time. The other thing we can try is loading our save game and just playing what we just played and hoping it's not an emulator glitch. It's like a game glitch that sometimes happens. But like, what would I do differently to not have it happen again? Like, is it Functionally random? I could... Watch the intro again, chat. Watch the intro.
JB, you're out, huh? I'm in Chicago. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll call you then. JB, I love you.
Oh, am I in the wrong? I think I'm in the right part of this Discord. Did they move stuff around? I don't think they moved stuff around, did they? Did they move it? Did they move it to a new... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
From one of you.
The story says that the presumed murder weapon used on Angie Hart was found in Catherine White's bag.
Yeah, that's right.
How about the bag of cocaine? Did Miss White get it here in Chicago?
Well, that hasn't been determined yet.
Was she a dope addict?
No.
How was Miss White related to Angie?
Ain't no idea. I'd like to know the answer to that myself.
Did Miss White kill Angie?
That hasn't been determined. It's still under investigation. The investigation is ongoing. Now, that'll be all.
I can download a nightly release from yesterday. Maybe this will work. I don't know. Starring Richard A. Henchman, Peter Dryden, Candace Owens, Lisa Marie Presley, Lisa Simpson. Hard on for Marilyn Monroe. Moira. Moira. Jack Turturiti. Anthony Hopkins. Alice in Wonderland. Paul Einstein. Brian Michael Tyson. Nightly release. We've been playing this on a nightly release all day. There's just like a million reasons why this also won't work. Oh, frick. I have to set up. Oh, I gotta set up this emulator because everything's gonna be all fricked. It's gonna be all fricked. I have to hook up the new emulator to all the little bits and bobs it's got to be hooked up to.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, hi, who are you?
J.B. Harold, huh?
Oh.
Ted Rosen. We're gonna be working together on this.
Oh my
Just
God.
the two of us?
This folder's becoming a
We have
nightmare.
over 30 murder investigations a week. You think we can spare cops for this? Yeah. Even a case like this. Now, I assume you've seen this before. It's the gun your friend was holding. 4 bullets left in the cylinder, no fingerprints except for hers. These are the bullets we took from the victims' bodies.
Do they match the gun?
Yeah, they match up perfectly. Hey, look, I hate to tell you this, but...
Victims' bodies.
Too much evidence says your friend's guilty as hell. I mean, the blood-stained knife, the cocaine, gun with fingerprints.
Right.
Perfect tabloid material, you know? Beautiful detective, teenager, cocaine.
Cocaine.
But look, it's too perfect. Just doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't add up.
What makes you feel that way?
Let me ask you something,
Oh
Harold.
my God, you're being annoying.
Why'd you come here?
Oh, you're being annoying.
Just to dig up dirt on your friend and expose it to the public?
Do it like this, Marty.
To get my own hands on the punk that killed Catherine.
Like this, Marty. Do it like this.
All right.
Do it like this. I am right now trying to get an updated version of the emulator going. It just requires that I like hook a bunch of pieces up together. Needs a little bit of setup. And that's the Japanese one. Okay. Can you go away? You're gone forever. And can you be the new one? Can you be the new one? This one? You gotta be like way bigger. Yeah. And then we're gonna load up this frickin' the save states. Are the save states in here? They might be. They might be in here. Otherwise, I gotta go track them down. Are the save states there? Well, I can just try loading a state and seeing if it works. Okay, so we're here again. This might work. Oh, my controller is not set up. A was watch a movie again, right? C was confirm and B was cancel. There's something like that, right? And then my start button. Okay. Okay. Flipping the disk over. Closing the tray. Still doesn't work. Seriously? Opening the tray. No disk. There's no disk. Side 2. Close the tray. Doesn't accept it. Did anyone respond to me on Discord? I think I'm the only, like, it's entirely possible I'm the only person who's ever tried to do this, other than the guy who came up with the emulator. And he tested it, and then somewhere down the line, changed something, breaking it. He's one person, and he came up with all of this. So I'm not getting upset at the guy who made the emulator, that's for sure. Another possibility. It's my computer, right? But there's no way I can, like, get upset at a situation like this. That I'm the only person in the world, other than the guy who made the emulator, who is actually trying to, like, do this. Because there's a lot of when this stuff happens, when a new emulator comes out and something new is preserved, like 50 people will download all the games and get the emulator going, and they'll try each game for 10 minutes, and then they'll say, great, it works. And then they'll move on to something else, which is totally normal human behavior. But it would be sick as hell if anyone else... Well, there's one other person who's trying to do this back in September. Yeah. Should I make a clip of this? We can just do that. I can make a clip later. But I think unfortunately, chat, we might be looking at putting this game on pause for now. Unfortunately, don't worry, I'm just as disappointed as you are. Does that mean anything? Don't worry, I'm just as disappointed as you are. What does that mean, Marty? If you're like really deep into the story of this game and you think it's getting really exciting and cool, you feel the exact same way I do. You feel exactly the same way as me. I don't know what to do here. I have a very limited ability to, like, try and fix this. The emulator has a little menu for changing sides. Something's broken somewhere where it's not recognizing that I've flipped the disc, and that's just it. That's it. All I can do is post in their Discord and say, oh, it doesn't work. Does it work for you? And then if the guy who made the emulator tries it and it doesn't work for him, then he can fix it. And that would be sick as hell. And then we can continue playing this game another day. But reload game? What does that do? Doesn't do anything. Right? It's so weird that disc, but this is side 2 though. This is side 2. No, it's side 1. Put in side 2. Reset the LaserActive. Am I on side 2? Yeah. There's a long play for this on YouTube. Like, from when? On the emulator? Because people have been putting up long plays for LaserActive games. Oh, is Shane his games playing it? Was he playing it on LaserActive? 21 hours ago. Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. Hey, Shane, did you figure it out? Did Shane figure it out? Does he have the exact same problem? Shane his games has the exact same problem, doesn't he?
I'm actually gonna pop over to the BRB screen real quick so we don't accidentally spoil anything.
Or does he just stop playing there?
Watch. So incredibly much data. Absolutely ridiculous. If the mystery of the wig comes first, why is no one talking about the wig?
Does he try to flip the desk?
So the Big Sleep is a classic detective.
Max Devlin, is the YouTube video from the emulation or is it from like 9 or 10 years ago? Yeah, Shane. Is right. Concerning, Shane, yes. I feel very much the same way. Did you figure it out, Shane? Did you do it? Now he's typing into Discord. It doesn't work for me either. He doesn't sound like that at all. That's not what Shane sounds like, Marty. It doesn't work for me either.
It looks like it's got a way to do this. I'm not sure why it's not flipping here.
Ah! Come on, Shane. You figured it out, right?
Let's take a quick look here.
Come on,
See
Shane.
if Aries notes have anything about it.
Shane figures it out. Shane's a smarty. Come on, Shane. Shane is games. Shane is games.
Games that have content on more than one side, i.e.
Yeah, Max Devlin, this emulator came out late August. So that person was not playing on the emulator.
You can change sides
or
under
any
Mega
emulator.
LD, change sides in the main menu.
Shane figures it out. Shane figures it out. He does.
All right, so yeah,
he
that's
does.
what
He
he
does. He
did.
does. He figures it out. Can I leave a comment? He's turned comments off. Come on, Shane. You can do it.
Got it set to side 2. This tray open, that's weird. Let's see. Sorry, folks. Give me a second here. See if we can get this resolved.
I don't think he figures it out because he ends the stream.
Not seeing anything yet.
How can you start the game on side 2? It doesn't make any sense. Tells you to load, yeah.
I mean, I suppose we could try just booting the thing directly from side 2.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Problem?
That's what I'm doing too, Shane.
You might just be able to start straight from side 2.
No, it wants disc 1. It wants side 1, Shane. It wants side 1.
Oh. Concerning. Let's see. I think I have another save state stream at the start of day 3 if we could. I'm gonna end the stream because I might need to take a get in there. Please. Please, maybe. Otherwise, I might need to take a little time off to figure this out. It's getting pretty late anyway, so we're going to end the stream anyway, but I wanted to end the stream at the start of day 3 if we could. That would be really nice.
Yep. So that's 3 of us. That's 3 of us who weren't able to figure this out. Hello, Rage for Kiwi. Shane couldn't figure it out. It's posted as like a problem in their GitHub, and I've posted it. So it would appear that JB Harold cannot be finished today. Am I going to do the exact same thing Shane just did? Wait. What did I just say? I think I just said I'm going to do the exact same thing Shane did on his stream. No, I wouldn't do that. I'd load up a different game, right? I'd load up a different game. I wouldn't just like say that like the stream's over just because I can't. Like I could play a different game, but then... Wait, what's this music? Do you guys hear that music? Oh, shit. think the stream's over. Thank you for coming to my stream. It would appear that I'm doing the exact same thing Shane is doing or did. I already have a save state. I don't need to do anything. That's it. That's it. 6 hours. First stream in November. Pretty fun stream. Had a good time. I really wish I could have kept playing that. I would have kept going probably until the end of the game. But I think we're waiting for a solution. And I've posted in the Discord, and I could like at the guy who made the emulator, but that's kind of annoying. I bet that guy would appreciate if we didn't like, you know, right? So we're not gonna do it. And we're gonna find somebody to raid. Who can we raid today? Wonder who we can raid. Wow, so many people. So many people to raid. So many people. Yeah. Let's raid esports for losers. Who's doing stuff with old computers? How do you spell this person's name? esports_R. Oh my god, his name is cut off in the thing. This better work. And it's... I kind of screwed up the timing on my goodbye sequence. Thank you, Reach for Kiwi. Thank you, Gonzo Cookie. Thank you, Gom Dank. Thank you, Grip Sody. Thank you, Gonzo Cookie. Thank you, Ninja Vice. Thank you, Flip Tippy. Thank you, Max Devlin. Thank you, White Buffalo. Thank you, Labadinger. Thank you, Arrogant. Okay, bye-bye.